Hey y'all.
Hey everybody. Oh, we already got somebody hanging out in the background. Thank you everybody for tuning in. We got April. Sorry, I got April on my brain. I was talking to April just a little while ago. We got Elaine with us right now, and we got a bunch of guests popping in with us. In the background, we have the Pena Perspective.
Pena.
Enjoying myself a Fugu outro, shoutro, baby.
How you doing?
I enjoyed the evening. It's about 11:30 tonight. It's yesterday was slightly stressful, but that's a whole nother story.
Turn it down just a hair.
Sorry.
I don't want it to get picked up. No, it's okay.
No, it will get picked up. There's nothing wrong with it because there's nothing.
No, copyright.
No, there's nothing copyrighted on it. Actually,
it's yours?
Go and say that, the shoutros are allowed by Marv. In fact, I'm going to be putting them onto my channel. There are a couple of little bits on his shoutros that I enjoy that I want to edit and put into the final videos or that end section of the video. I've got to do some kind of intro, some kind of outro because mine are too fucking blank. Plus, there was another caller that called into the show. And he had these thumbnails, and I never know how to freak around with those thumbnails. It takes too long and too much of a pain in the ass. So yeah, whatever. Trying to improve. How you doing, Elaine?
I'm fine.
You're so quiet and laid back, and it's just like, I gotta keep pulling those words out. Come on, pull them out.
Me and Elaine just did had a few other people on. We were on her channel and just did another hour and a half almost.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
well, that's cool.
Oh, I should have had you come up, Pena. I was going to ask. I didn't know what you were doing. I was going to see if you wanted to come up, but
that would have been okay. I was actually watching Marfugu and I was in the bed. So I don't know if my Star Wars poster would actually be good for a background, but since I don't smoke in the house and I usually smoke online, so I'm usually out here in my studio. It's now named a studio because that's what I've been using it for, but I got my studio lights on so that I could actually show up versus this thing, which is usually the standard for anything else. But it is what it is. So we've got the strange four Hebrew letters of Yahweh appearing on the Eastern Wall. And we've got volcanoes going off in two different areas. One's in Alaska. The other one's over out on...
near the Canary Islands?
One's near the Canary Islands and the other one's near Alaska. And then there's another one that struck today. Actually, that was an earthquake, not a volcano. That was around Melbourne. We got stuff going on everywhere. Plus, you got France pissed at the States. What's new?
Mm-hmm.
Who's not pissed at Biden? That low-life piece of shit. Hey. Anybody who fucks their nanny's got a problem.
Anybody that what?
Nannies should be off limits.
I think anybody that you're not in a consensual relationship with or married to or at least dating should be off limits.
Well, he was married. She was 16. So yeah, that should have been fucking off limits. But it wasn't, was it?
If there's any kind of case against this, hopefully he got charged to the fullest.
Who married a what now? 16-year-old?
Yeah, I just feel like you're making a claim towards a case that we have no evidence of besides your word that you're talking about right now.
I have
kind of a shitty claim.
Various different articles and evidence.
Oh, I bet there are, but I just feel like if you're going to say it, you gotta.
Who are we speaking about?
Talking about the president right now,
who's got a freaking crackhead son, and never mind. If you can't make those connections, that's great because nobody else will.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay.
Because see, I try and talk in code because after all,
I guess you have to tell me offline.
No, we're living in the communist matrix, which means that we can't say anything that we want. There is no free speech.
Even though it's freedom of speech. Yeah.
And the governing trolls like to have their little sacred parties. Kind of like the mayor of San Francisco telling everybody that they've got to mask up, but she goes out and parties her ass off without a mask and goes, but I was just taken by the feeling. I just felt it because he's such a great musician. And you just got to go with the flow. You know, when it goes through you and just got to get up and dance. Put your fucking mask on, bitch, like you tell everybody else to, you fucking hypocrite.
I just
It just shows what their fear level of it is. I mean, yes, they want to try to tell other people what
you want a fear level? Try popping up Project Veritas's video that came out today to find out what kind of
popping up any Project Veritas video.
No, I need offline need to look up Project Veritas's video that he dropped today, telling us, showing us all the videos of people knowing that they're doing fucked up shit, but doing it anyway.
I mean, but hasn't this been happening since the beginning of the pandemic? We saw governors in California doing this. We saw Senate members getting their hair blown out. We saw, I mean, this is all over. This is all over. You know what I mean? It's not specifically even one party. Republicans do it. I mean, if Ted Cruz wants to go to Mexico, he's going to go to Mexico.
Kerry's wife has all kinds of stock in Chinese options. Plus, you got the largest real estate bank in China, which is $600 billion underwater. And so it's about to crack. And so they're wanting to put the 6 top executives, charge them with something because basically they're going to end up bankrupting the country. It's kind of like the subprime lending thing that went on here in the States. Same thing, but for China this time. So yay, fuck them. Which means it's about damn time. Because whenever they're getting into serious economic troubles, you just got to look towards Taiwan. And the problem is that Sleepy Commie Joe is in their fucking back pocket. So he's just going to look the other way and go, oh, wait, I need to take another 2-week vacation because something important's happening and I can't be involved. It's not like he's supposedly the fucking president. Thank God he's not, because 45 is still there taking care of shit. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Aren't you glad you called me up, Jake? I'm always fun.
Oh, I always have you up.
You're
my boy. You just don't know why I do. I don't understand how you haven't figured it out. I do enjoy your company, man. Otherwise, I wouldn't have you up all the time.
Oh, I know, and I try and
I jumped on Aaron's show last night and caught up with him again, and he was like, "Man, you guys are staying so busy." He's like, "You guys are the record setters over there for."
You are the record setter. I mean, we had a record for 5 hours and some. You went for almost 9 hours. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's my longest one yet. But
that's a day job, man. That's 8 freaking hours. I mean, not even the fucking clowns at MSNBC do that much time.
Oh man.
Tiffany just shared you out.
Oh, thanks, Tiffany. I saw Tiffany did. I saw Elaine did. Thank you, everybody, for sharing us out.
I shared you on Twitter. I shared you on Twitter.
Thank you. Tiffany had somebody liked one of my kayaking videos on Twitter that had like 37,000 subscribers. I was like, holy crap! I was like, that's awesome. I appreciate the help from everybody. It's greatly appreciated because I don't do enough work with sharing my own content.
Oh no, you don't share your content? Oh wow, I haven't even liked your video yet. Now you got 4. Cool.
Ooh.
Hey, Mud Rabbit.
In the world.
Hi, Mud Rabbit.
Hope you're doing good tonight, Mud Rabbit. I appreciate you stopping by. I don't know how long you were on Aaron's show last night, but had to give our push to the Pen of Perspective and myself, and yeah, it was nice.
Well, now I'm gonna have to watch Aaron's show to find out what you guys were saying about me.
I was only in the last maybe half hour. I was busy most of the night.
Hi, Tiffany.
He's got hey Tiffany. I didn't see her in chat. I gotta say hello in chat. All right. So Mud Rabbit's gonna take somebody somewhere and she'll probably be right back. Okay.
Yeah, it was almost 4 hours.
I
jumped in with Aaron, and I told him, I was like, all right, I'm here to get you to the 6 hour mark. And he was like, no way.
he was already at 4 hours in that video.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He was going long.
That's bizarre for
For
Aaron.
Aaron, that's a long one. Yeah.
That's not standard for him.
Hello, Crazy Chicken. Welcome to the party, you crazy chicken.
Crazy Chicken. All righty.
Crazy Chicken was in my stream the other day.
Well, then go ahead and like and subscribe to Pena Perspective now that you're here, Chicken, going through everybody's channels. So that'll be good.
I heard about that person.
Jacob,
yeah, they're fucking wild.
I just shared one of your kayaking videos.
I appreciate it.
Well, there you go.
I appreciate everybody sharing my work. Oh, and the thumbs up. You got it all. You ring the bell, subscribe, all that fun stuff.
There you go. The Crazy Chicken. Now, question. Does he enjoy KFC or does he actually prefer?
I feel like that would be like a cannibalism.
That's an actual channel, though, Pina. You should see it.
No, I know. I understand that, but I'm just playing with his name.
I feel like that'd be cannibalism, though. I feel like he's just that clucking crazy guy that you always want to call on.
That would always a clucking crazy guy. That would be
I don't know if he's a guy. I'm just assuming. Could be guy, could be gal. I don't know. I assume chicken is male. I mean, it's not the crazy hen, but what do I know?
The crazy hens, yeah, true. That would be there. So let's see here if. Well, no, then I'm going to have to actually look it up out on YouTube. It doesn't actually link to his thing. All right, so I'll have to look it up.
Oh, I appreciate it. We'll have to check you out.
Yeah, I've seen the videos. I've seen Crazy Chickens.
Whatever said chickens are girls.
Yeah.
The Crazy Chicken.
Yeah.
Another girl?
I don't know. When I saw it, I was a little surprised myself. Let's just put it that way.
Chickens? Yeah, because roosters are okay. You're right. Okay.
Should have named it the Crazy Rooster.
No, because then he'd get into serious cock problems.
A big fish of a great video. Oh, you're funny, Elena. I appreciate it.
Beer time. I already like the video. Beer time. That's got to be something good, definitely. Voodoo Ranger and Shiner Bach. Holy crap!
I feel like it was a Duff hat. That's the least you could do. Is like the beer video.
Oh, gotta like the beer video. Although I'm out of beer and my favorite substances for now, but that's a whole nother thing. Can't figure out from the hand. Although the nails are nice and chopped, and I'm not sure that there are too many women that love Shiner Bach. But then again, that just might be me being a macho fucker. But that's a whole nother story. Well, hold on. Foodie Diddler Degenerate. Holy crap. All right. No, that's the title of his video, man. P-Crob, the Foodie Diddler Degenerate getting called out.
He's got some catcher videos. I like that too. I follow a lot of those. Those are always good.
The catcher videos?
Oh yeah. Nothing better than watching a video where somebody sets like an online chat up and they post to be like under 16 and catch some pedo that wanted to meet them in public. Fucking love those videos. I do every time. I feel like those motherfuckers should be called out.
Oh, well, he's one of mine. He's got a Sleepy Joe video collection from a week ago. So yeah, he's a streamer, or she's a streamer after my own heart. All right, that'll work. Yeah, I've got some. I don't think so. They just kind of come out that way. My wife is usually laughing at me like a sumbitch, and I'm going, "What are you laughing at? You're funny." And I'm like, "Why am I funny?" Because you're different. It's strange. Like, it didn't mean it to be funny, but hey, if that's how you take it, that's all good.
Yeah, my mom always told me I was special too.
Well, you're a different kind of special, buddy.
Jacob.
Come on.
The Crazy Chicken said, I've been exposing these internet weirdos. That's right, Jacob.
Yeah, expose away. Those guys got to be exposed.
Someone's got to do it.
But I got a question. I have a question for Crazy Chicken. I mean,
I got lots of questions for Crazy Chicken.
I have one question for you, Crazy Chicken. Just wanted to know: do you enjoy this? I'm just asking. I mean, is it something you like to do? I don't know. you know.
I feel like he feels like a vigilante. I mean, I don't know how you wouldn't stopping
That's-
crimes that are
that's
going
not-
on.
That's the best
Yeah.
kind of vigilante.
Oh yeah,
because
anybody's out there protecting kids and underage
Yeah.
people. That's
Yeah, but
that's,
see, nowadays
that's the
we
person I'm
can't-
supporting.
Right.
We can't just take him out back behind the woodshed.
Well,
like
no,
we
I'm
used
saying if
to.
he enjoys doing, I didn't know how how they felt about.
True. Well, I mean, I wouldn't
Yeah,
be.
now we have new platforms where we can
behind the
go with.
woodshed.
Right, right, right.
Now
I'd
we
be
got
taking
simple
my-
platforms where we can just do a public humiliation, and rightfully
Ah.
deserved.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
Just
And
like if a scammer's calling you 30 times a day, and you need to touch back with them and give
Oh,
them
yeah.
the what about.
yeah, I
I
was
feel like
just.
it works. I feel like it works
You
both
see my
ways.
videos of my scam baiting video?
Oh yeah, anytime somebody's doing scam baiting videos, I like those too. Anytime these people are harassing
I mean,
people,
I made up
in
a
any
name
way.
too. I made up a name too.
What's that?
Hemorrhoid.
Oh God. Oh yeah.
Hemorrhoid.
And what was
Why are you
Anita?
talking about the Democrats like that?
What about Anita?
I need a blunt. Yeah, I still use that one. And then I got a new one, my
She
Lanta.
just kept coming
My
up with these wild names that she was giving them.
My Lanta.
Yeah,
It
you're
was good time.
Oh, okay, Crazy Chicken. I was just wondering because I know I've seen some of the videos. I thought it was just for, whatever. But I understand now. Okay. I caught one of your 2-year videos. Like scammers, like what I do. Oh, okay.
Yeah, exposed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, vigilantes.
Crazy
I can't be a vigilante because I'd be in jail.
You don't have to
Well, look,
take
Hey,
them down. Just
I
be like the
will-
ones in the comic books. You just go drop them on the foot of the police station. Does have
No,
to be,
sorry,
they have to be
because
alive when they get there.
okay, so 3 days ago we had a story drop about a woman testifying to where she was part of the Olympic gymnastics team,
Okay.
and the coach was doing things that he shouldn't have been doing, and she
Oh,
reported
yeah, yeah,
it
yeah. I know
to
he's
the FBI, and the FBI did fuck all with that.
Didn't do shit.
While other girls were also suffering at the hands of this fucking psycho, and the FBI didn't do shit. And so now we know that they're fucking covering up for him. After all, Epstein was running around for 30 fucking years without anybody doing a damn thing. So yeah, me trusting cops. No, I back the blue. Definitely, we're safer because of cops. But me depend on a cop? Fucking never. Me turn somebody into the cop?
Yeah, I think it depends on each
It's
situation.
useless. Because
If it
between
involves
them
my
and the
family,
fucking
I'm
judges,
taking-
they're all bought, they're all into their own fucking bullshit, and it's freaking useless and they're worthless. You know,
That's why
except
I
for
say
making
it
money
depends on
for
the
the
situation,
city
though.
out of their freaking speeding tickets and all kinds of other fucked up, made up bullshit they come up with to skim money out of our pockets.
That's what I mean. Though it depends on the situation.
Am I on
If
top?
it's something that is involving my family or somebody else, it's like I'm gonna handle this immediately. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
wait for other people. I might even make the call at some point, but that's
No,
only to
it's
that's
like
only to report it after.
my lawyer told me, and Junior is my lawyer, and so he told me that
Hey,
whenever-
Rocco.
hey Rocco,
doing?
what's up? Welcome
I
to
have,
the
a feeling,
show.
I have a feeling Rocco's gonna be popping in with us later at some point.
No, that never happens.
Oh, me and Rocco have been talking. He's gonna be popping up later. I hope so.
Rocco's too shy for that. He
Yeah.
don't talk long.
Pena, I'm going to be doing my first interview with Jacob the end of the month, beginning of October.
Well, all right. That sounds good.
Yeah.
We're talking about. I'm gonna be the first one. We want to get you in there too, and start
Yeah.
setting up some more interviews for Elaine as well.
Well, that's cool.
Yep.
That's always
But you know,
cool.
when I interview Jacob Pena, if you want to come, it's okay because you guys are always together. So you know, you guys want to come, you can come.
Yeah.
Did you see
Jake's
that crazy
like,
chicken?
I like him. He's cute.
I don't think so. But, we'll move on from that. I thought you were talking about the Orange Man.
No, he's
because,
talking about some. I know what
the
he's
crazy
talking
chicken
about.
said
I won't
people
say.
are starting to realize the Orange Man wasn't really that bad.
Stupid people are starting to realize that because I knew that from the very fucking beginning.
That was my favorite skit that Fleckus Talks does. Is he would walk up to people on the streets of either Houston or in California, and he'd be like, "I just want to tell you why Trump's not that bad."
I love the video to where they mention things that people said And oh yeah, that's racist. And they go, well, did Joe Biden say it? Oh, Trump definitely said it. It was Joe Biden. And Joe Biden is one of the most racist motherfuckers that there is in Congress. I mean, this motherfucker, you know.
Well, he's got a bad past. His current ones are considered
bad fucking brain. Quit picking up for the guy. I mean, you almost sound like the Andy, you know, defending the witch. You know, that's sorry. There's no defending sleepy fucking Joe dumbass. Okay. I mean,
I agree. But when it comes to his slip-ups and the horrible things he said, it was in his past when he was on Senate, like in his earlier years. Like he did drop the N-bomb recently, but you could tell it was him being a dork and not.
I'm not talking about the N-bomb. I'm talking about
putting people on buses and stuff like that. Like his
kids poor kids are just as smart as white kids. Isn't that a phrase that Joe fucking Biden said? Isn't that a racist fucking comment?
And this said I could do a better job than potato brain.
I do know that that popcorn guy, he's a bad guy.
Look, I don't know who that pop. He probably made that up like he soldier bullshit. You know, I mean, have you heard this? There's a thing that came out this week. There's a story that he's talking about to where he pinned a medal on a general, and he tells him there's a video that shows that 5 different times where he's talking about the story, and it never fucking happened. The guy is what do you call when they lie on a constant basis? It's not a habitual liar. It's not a consummate, but he doesn't even know how to differentiate between the reality and the lies because he's lived in the lies for so fucking long. He doesn't even know that he can't tell the lie anymore because he fucks up. Why do you think they block off his interviews? They don't let him talk. Tell some truths because he doesn't know what.
We didn't talk about the other topics on the table. We got some other good ones on the table. So Trudeau got reelected.
Yeah.
Oh, just like California. That must have been a real legitimate fucking election.
Vote, but the California vote, they did the recount, and I guess he's still there.
They did the recount. Yeah, okay. Just like Arizona finding 48% or 43% of their votes didn't even match.
No, you can't make false claims about the election.
I'm not false fucking claims. They went to 100.
Present your evidence, senor. Otherwise, it's just a claim. Isn't it?
It's on the news the last 2 days.
Just like this. Unless you can back up something that's a controversial topic like that, that'll get me banned on YouTube for sure.
It was in the news 2 days ago.
If I don't know what news channels you're watching, but that was definitely not in the public news.
Well, yeah, unless you're calling it the Political Insider as not news.
What I'm saying is, unless I present that kind of information, you can't make any kind of claims about the election being wrong.
Yeah.
It's a hard one for me to be able to field. I can't tiptoe through that field.
I don't tiptoe. I fucking high jump right over that motherfucker because Trump 2020 bitch. That motherfucker won straight the fuck out. This is a global fucking communist Chinese takeover, and they've done this whole goddamn thing all over the place. How do you think Kirchner got into Argentina? They use the same fucking election system. How the fuck do you think they justify Trudeau? Nobody likes fucking Trudeau in China and in Canada, same fucking thing. Because Canada is almost like China nowadays. Why? Because Trudeau's, he's Castro Jr. So obviously he's a fucking communist. Then you got, Australia. And have you seen, just watch Luke Lewandowski's show, We Are Change. He showed the riots in Australia going on. They're backing the police up. I mean, they're making the police back down. The police are coming up to him with their rifles. They point them at him. And the guy goes, what? You're going to shoot? I'm not afraid of you. Leave. Do your thing. Oh, but we get paid, and if I don't do this, then my family doesn't get fed. Yeah, you got to abuse people and do stupid shit just because you need your paycheck. No, sorry, there's certain morality, and you freaking took an oath to protect the people, not the goddamn state. And that's what all these fucking cops don't understand. They're protecting their badges and their, chief of police and their mayor that told them that, and while they're beating down on the people that they're supposed to be fucking protecting. That's fucking problem right there.
Well, you know what I saw too. from Haiti, the borders, like they have all the immigrants that are underneath the bridge, and they're trying to get over. And they showed the video with
15,000?
the two border patrol people hitting them, attacking them from the horse.
Oh my God, kids in cages. Oh!
Yeah.
There's more kids in cages now than what there
And
were.
that's a horrible thing.
Cages.
That's inhumane.
Well, first of all, hold on. You want inhumane? Go back 300 years ago when you had invasions and then you had a real fucking war. That was inhumane because they didn't whip them to get the fuck back home. They actually sliced their gut open and ran over their freaking bloody hooves.
No one was getting whipped on the board.
That's what that shit happened 200, 300 years ago.
Yeah.
Where the guy riding on a horse.
Currently, nobody was getting whipped on the border. They even made false claims that it was happening. And then the border agents did research into it, and they were false claims. They didn't know what the stirrups were of the horses that they were riding. But yeah, everybody was telling these people not to come across the border because there's not sanctuary here. And then there were certain families that were getting away with it because they were family units. And those are the people that are getting sent back to Haiti right after an actual disaster.
They blocked the flights. That's why there's 15,000 there versus 900 that were there 2 weeks ago because they said
at the same time we open up transportation again to Europe.
Yeah, because a fucking dumbass and he always does things late.
Oh, and listen,
we've got thousands of people still stuck in Afghanistan. It goes, yeah, but we've got no air cover and we've got no support. We can't get them out of there because of your own dumb fucking calls, you incompetent pieces of shit.
I found something on CNN. It says U.S. extends travel restrictions at Mexican and Canadian land borders as it makes plans to allow fully vaccinated foreign visitors to fly to America.
Oh, yeah. So if you want to fly to the States, you got to take the death jab. But if you come over illegally, you can get whatever the fuck you want, housing, food, clothing.
You cannot call it that. I can't say stuff like that on here. Like, there's got to be a certain balance, man. You can't say that.
I didn't say anything.
No, I did. That's why he muted me.
Yeah,
me and my big mouth. I need another.
You can call it the jab or whatever. I'm fine with you calling it the jab. I'm fine with you calling it the jab. I just don't want you saying the other word in front of it.
Well, watch Project Veritas's video, and
there's a lot of videos that point to that, and I would agree. If somebody asked me today if I think my daughter should get the vaccine, I would seriously have to look into it.
Hold on, you have to state as your opinion, and that you don't actually say that you.
Well, I'm not a medical advisor, but I do make the decisions for my minor.
Yeah.
So regardless, the state has control over your minors.
No, not until I argue with the state and
in Ohio, kids, 12-year-old kids, while they're at school and their parents don't know, and they tell the kids, "Don't tell your parents."
Oof.
In Australia, they're taking away the kids from the parents if the parents decide not to do that crap. So that's what I'm saying. An overreaching government has no interest in what their citizenry needs or whatever. It's just Orwellian freaking control.
Well, Pina, where my son goes to high school, right, West Ham High School, down the street, not far from where we live, right? He has to wear the mask because over here in Connecticut, there's been a big debate on whether to wear a mask or not. Some of the parents don't want their kids wearing the mask. It's been a big debate on both sides. For me personally,
said in the very beginning,
at least they're allowed to have that debate.
Yeah,
on a community level. That's the only thing.
Well, see, here's the thing. Me and my son got vaccinated, Pina, right? Both of us, right? Here's the thing. I'm glad I did in a way because here's the thing with me because
you're a medical you're a medical worker.
Yeah, but listen, I have an underlying condition. I have asthma, so unfortunately, I have to because I don't want to get sick. But here's the thing.
You didn't have to. That's what they convinced you of. But I'm sorry for you. But
I feel I always tell people if you are scared, I could see why you would get the vaccine. I would never judge somebody for doing it.
No,
that's the wrong thing to do.
My entire family got vaccinated, and I'm going to be mourning in a couple of years.
I would never get upset with somebody if something was encouraged to them by doctors, and then they had to find out later what was going on with it or anything like that. You were encouraged by medical professionals.
Oh, by medical professionals, by people after your money.
Oh. Well, I get,
No.
I have for me.
Watch Amazing Polly. Watch Amazing Polly's show from today, and she's talking about some of that stuff as well. And she goes down some of these rabbit holes about the ICU and the intensive care units and the protocols that they do. The surgeons and the physicians don't have the final call on what gets done. The intensivists or something like that, the name that they call for intensive care specialists, which they look at statistics and they look at the general numbers and they try and make sure that the numbers for the hospital are okay so they can keep getting their funding. And so they decide to ship out people, whatever, and they decide to do treatments that they consider futile.
Yeah.
It's sick, fucking twisted shit, and it's got nothing to do with medicine. It's got everything to do with fucking money.
But you know what, Pina? Look at this, though, right? Look at the healthcare system right now, and I'm being serious about this, though. Listen. Our healthcare system is being so much overhauled right now that they're having to pick and choose who they want to. Have the ICU beds, everything's all filled up. Jacob,
So
they want to pick and choose.
I have a question for you, Elaine, but yeah. I need you to unpack that thought. Do you think they're having trouble in hospitals because people are being told mandatorily that they have to get a vaccine, and a lot of people are leaving the field?
To be honest, well, here's my thing. One agency I work for, I won't say the name of the agency.
You don't have to.
They might be. You never know. They might be watching. You don't know, but
they're always watching.
Yeah, right. They have clients where it's like at the nursing homes and certain homes that they only want the girls, their home health aides, whatever, men, whatever, the home health aides or companions or homemakers that are vaccinated, right? Now it's a personal choice for us, right? But a lot of the girls and guys, that do this, some of them aren't even working right now because a lot of them do not want to get yeah. And my other agency I work for, she was telling me that a lot of them are collecting unemployment because they don't want to work right now. And she's got a lot of cases that she's trying to fill. She's got people like working, which there's some people working, but she's trying to fill cases right now and she can't. And she got like 5 cases, 6 or 7 that she got to fill. And she hasn't even filled them yet because either she already got people working already, right? Or she's trying to hire people and they're not, or they don't show up, or they don't want to get vaccinated, or they're
it's like all of the fields are having these, so I could see why there's a problem. Yeah. And then when you turn away procedures for such a long period of time, and then you're trying to get those procedures done while having another uprising cases, it makes sense that things are filling up fast. I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah. And then these kids, listen, and then all these pediatrics are filled up because all these kids that are under 12 underlying conditions are getting the thing. I don't want to say, but they're getting during this thing going on. And it breaks my heart though. You understand me? That I gotta I see that, because my son, I got my niece and my son, that Jacob already knows what my situation with that is. And when I see that, I want to cry because I'm serious, Jacob. It really hurts me when I see that. It does.
See, that's the thing. They don't care about care. That's why these people that are helping others are being allowed to leave. They're being forced out because they don't care about care. They care about control. They care about money. They care about visualization. How does this place look? Oh, it's got good statistics. Not as many people die here because they ship them out to another hospital right before they croak so that their numbers don't go up. Amazing Polly had that stat out today. Okay. And you also got Veritas telling us about what they do when you're actually there.
Yeah.
Because it's all a bunch of shit. It doesn't fucking work. But no, they got to push it because you got to trust, these fucking people that it's not the Hippocratic oath. It's the hypocritical oath. Because they lie through their fucking teeth.
Yeah.
I'm such a smiley, uplifting kind of personality, aren't I? We had somebody else that popped into the chat. Banana Bowie, welcome. I haven't seen you before. She's ready to work and got it popping. So she said something like how she wants to know how, well, he, whatever, what's going on here and how can I help out? God, in today's world, we actually got to put things on people's names so we can figure out what they are because holy hell. Yeah, I'm a chauvinist because I assume everybody's a guy whenever they first pop up, and everybody that's been popping up they're all women. The first one was Mud Rabbit. I mean, I thought Mud Rabbit was a dinner. No, I'm a girl. Oh, wait, sorry. Tiffany was kind of easy, you know.
Hey, Jacob, I'm gonna have to move off. Sorry.
All right, no problem.
I'm sorry.
No worries. Thanks, Elaine. Always a pleasure talking to you.
All right, and I'll be back again. Don't worry. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Jacob.
Peaceful
good luck
serenity
on your shift and everything else, and I hope everything turns out well.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, love you guys. Make sure you hit the thing for Pina and Jacob. Please make sure you follow him. And I'm out of here. Love you guys. I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Good night.
Have a good night.
Me up.
Love you.
Okay, love you too.
Peaceful serenity. It was because somebody used the V word.
Profanity. They were using the V word and profanity.
Yeah,
they use both in the same phrase.
It times you out automatically, and I also have moderators in the chat that know that word's not allowed. Yep. But we talked about it after it happened. You just can't use those. Certain words are not allowed by YouTube.
Yeah,
personal. I was enjoying Crazy Chicken's conversation.
Yeah, definitely. Crazy Chicken was fun, but don't tell me Crazy Chicken left. And yes, Peaceful Serenity, you can't say the V word because in 1984 world, we have a limited vocabulary, or like Marfu News, we have to speak in code so that others can't figure out that we're talking about inept, incompetent, fucking sleepy pedo dumbass. No names, didn't mention any fucking names. Definitely not going to mention no name.
I didn't set these rules.
I know.
Basically, what happens is these are the rules on the platform that I'm on, and I just try to make it so you guys can see some of our content. Because if we went on and talked about the things that we wanted to talk about, it wouldn't make it on air very long.
Peaceful Serenity. One thing, is this a democracy or no? It's not. It hasn't been a democracy for a while, and that's what we're trying to figure out. Plus, one other thing. The CCP controls everything, so no, we can't say what we want to say. I open my fucking mouth like I have a tendency to do, and Jake was lucky that he negotiated and talked to the people to not get his channel knocked down for 3 months. He got knocked down for a week because of my fucking mouth.
Yeah, 3 strikes on one video because of talking about
because of me. Yeah, and.
I mean, yeah, I could just keep making other YouTube channels, but it's hard to build up your audience again. Well, I've only been doing this for a little while, and I still have a small audience.
Plus, Red Pill got taken down because
of it is.
Red Pill got taken down because of the chat. So that's one of the things that moderators are always a good thing and all that.
Yeah, that works. Peaceful. As long as you're not making claims like you're a doctor or things like that. There's still rules around just that. So, like I said, it's something that's got to be tiptoed around. Hey, Amanda, thank you for stopping in. I know you were doing a live pretty soon. I appreciate it. I caught Amanda did a silent stream last night, and I was able to pop in for a minute.
Well, Maria's modding, and I haven't even seen her in chat.
Oh, is she working? I didn't even realize she was hanging out in the background. I appreciate it, Maria. Peaceful Serenity. I would love for the world to be back to where it was in 99 or 2000, before all this heinous fucking shit started. When things were actually free to be who we're supposed to do. The healthcare system is overhauled 100%, and it's no longer health care. They're not actually trying to keep you healthy. They're trying to keep you sedated. Can you guys catch up, Crazy Chicken? I guess he couldn't read the chat while he was timed out.
No. So have we figured out Crazy Chicken?
He's back on though. But basically, you can't use certain words on here. and
Yeah,
one being the V word that you used.
Yeah,
So,
but you called him a him.
give everybody a heads
So
up.
I'm assuming we know that Crazy Chicken is a guy now. Okay, cool. And yeah, the bot got you. That's a good call, Mud Rabbit. The bot's on it. The bot mod. No, we won't block you, Crazy Chicken. That's not what we do.
It just times you out automatically when you use
But
wild
that's what
words.
what is it, Jim there in Scotland? Now, yeah, he blocks people in the chat all the damn time.
You talking about Jimmy? Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be on a call. Somebody will call.
He gets a lot of trolls. I'll give it to him. He
now, and he just blocks them. You know, it's amazing. I've never seen anybody with the guts to do that.
No, he gets a lot of trolls though. I got to give it to him. He handles it well. I've definitely learned a lot from watching the way he deals with it.
Yeah. But see, that's the thing that people thought Orange Man bad. No, because he says mean things. Stupid people need mean said to them because we can't treat everybody nice all the fucking time because some people just don't treat us nice. You know, you got that. She's not from Baltimore. What's the state? Maryland, right? She's either in Baltimore or in Maryland or something, but that fuckwit actually told people to get up in their face and tell them that they're not welcome here anymore. That was inciting violence. But that fucking doesn't get called out or blocked, you know? However, Orange Man bad because he says peacefully make your voices heard.
Let's get off politics for a little while. Crazy Chicken was asking what I was enjoying. It's a Gorilla Glue. It's a Gorilla Glue.
Interesting.
It's a variation. I don't remember what the other tie-in was. Something purple. But this is a militia meeting. No, we don't have anything like that here. This is not where you come for that.
Wait.
The wrong place.
Banana Booey, I'm calling your ass out as FBI, you little prick. They're the only ones who actually do that. The FBI is one.
No, this is definitely not that. You've come to the wrong place.
You know, I got to ask Banana Booey what he's smoking.
Nothing good, apparently.
No, yeah, for a comment like that.
No, that wouldn't be cool, Banana. Sorry, we don't do stuff like that.
I do.
Well, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. He's saying that it would be cool to start a militia. I said no, thanks. I would prefer not to start a militia. It have nothing to do with my channel, and I'd appreciate it if you didn't ever talk about that again. Rocco, what do you know, Banana? Rocco knows how to sort out the government agents. Rocco, get on it.
There you go. No,
I got Rocco venting people in the chat now. I like it.
I'm wondering if Banana Booey was out there on the 18th. You know, did you find that one?
Yeah, stop it. Stop. We're doing politics. Stop.
The cops, no, it's not. It's not politics. The cops actually pulled the guy down. He held him because he had a weapon, and then he pulls out a badge. He was undercover. There were more freaking media and cops there and undercover cops there than actually people. You know, it's all fucking bullshit.
Banana Booey is an Antifa. Antifa isn't an organization, according to some. So how can you be involved?
What kind of a shill are you, Jake? Come on.
Come on, man.
You're not an organization. The organization's been around for 80 fucking years.
Come on, man.
90 years ago, they turned into the brown shirts. Tell me that shit. I mean, they say so many lies that we got to believe them after a while because, you know, they just lie enough that, you know, it becomes true. Isn't that, you know, one of the Goebbels freaking line? If you tell a lie big enough and often enough, people will start to believe it. No, I don't believe bullshit. I don't go for bullshit. You know, and the people who tell you can't do it, yeah, fine. Which is why my channel's mainly on
Banana
mobile.
Booey says he wants to hang out in the woods with a bunch of people. I'm not sure what that's about. Sounds like a weird time.
You can always come down here and hang out in these woods.
What about Bohemian Grove or something? I'm just getting Bohemian Grove vibes now.
Grove
I just
vibes.
want to go hang out in the woods and start a militia. You're a wild one, Banana. I don't know
No,
about you.
No, I don't start militias.
You should probably seek help. I have to
I'm
admit.
going to be studying psychology, so jump over to my channel and I'll help you out, Banana Booey. So yeah, no militias. I'm a lone wolf myself, so I'm antisocial. I don't really get to groups and shit. Because after all, Tillman was one of my favorite football players. That guy was freaking awesome, and he got his head blown off by his own guys because he saw something he didn't like. That's a whole nother story. I saw Alex Jones over on Tim Pool's show today, yesterday. That was fun.
I haven't seen him doing a lot of stuff. Really, I saw him do a funny skit where he took some medicine on air. It was kind of wild. Made me laugh.
Did he start tripping balls on air?
Well, no, he took some medicine. It's I think it's a dewormer, but it's gotten its honors around. I can't remember the exact stop. Stop.
He didn't do the Joe Rogan thing.
I can't remember the exact name of it, but
he didn't do the Joe Rogan thing.
He might have done the Joe Rogan thing.
Okay. But yeah, because after all, when you drink bad water, you might get worms.
Yeah,
right?
he was on Kill Tony, I believe. Banana. I saw him on Kill Tony recently as well, about a week ago.
Tony, that's one I don't know.
He's also a friend of Joe Rogan. He does this one where it's like a live stand-up thing where they call people out of the audience. They put their name in that they want to be called up and do comedy, and you're doing comedy in front of like legit comedians. And the comedians are going to tear you apart if you're not any good. And oh my god,
no, comedians are nice guys. They trust everybody. Sorry, I'm joking.
It is good. I would advise to check it out. Banana Booey. It's a
I just sorry, Banana Booey. I just went off on my rants and that sort of thing. I have a tendency to do that. You're welcome here always.
Everybody's welcome here. I just want everybody to know I'm trying to navigate the platform as best as possible and not try to.
Yeah, but sorry, wasn't trying to be rude or crazy. No, you weren't. It's just we don't know anymore. We don't know because there's so many.
And then we also have people come in here that are just trying to cause a ruckus. So I appreciate everybody that are our regulars trying to look out for us.
One troll that kept trying to pop in with 5 different channel names and everything else trying to call in. No, that doesn't happen here.
No, that's Skidmark.
Skidmark. Thank you, Mud Rabbit. I appreciate somebody appreciating my rants. That's so awesome. Yeah, there's always a little bit of truth in the middle of those. Trying to tiptoe through the cornfields because it's harvest time, from what I hear.
I was gonna say nobody seems to know the rules, and the goalpost keeps moving, as they like to say.
Oh yeah. Dems have a real good ability of moving the fucking goalposts. 15 days to slow the spread a year and a half ago. Well, am I muted again?
No, you're on.
Okay, sorry. I was over on the chat, so there's a lag, and so I don't know if I'm being muted or not. And
oh no, unless you're, you know what some of our border topics
I know, and I have
by the seriousness
touching on those because
if I start touching my face and looking down, and doing something like seeing me all of a sudden pulling up your screen, maybe.
That's the whole thing. I used to.
Banana, you're a lot of fun. God, I want to talk to you offline. Oh, geez.
You might have missed something.
Don't even read it. No, stop. Don't even read it. Because I know where you're going.
What? The working girl who hasn't paid her taxes and owes money to all her landlords and has had to move offices 3 times because she stiffs all the people. No. Nothing at all, right? No, not at all. Sorry, I'll go back to the chat.
You're good. You're good. Hey, Rocco, when you get a chance, you're more than welcome to jump up, man. I know Joey's going to be wanting to jump on later, so
No, but that's
there's a
but
few-
wait a second. Joey said they threatened his whole family. No, is that
Rocco
his
said
family that lives in a hole?
Rocco said that.
Yeah.
You said Joey.
Okay,
I said Joey. Yeah.
No,
It got
sorry.
on your got on the brain.
Yeah, Rocco said, but I'm wondering if his family lives in a hole because he said his whole family.
I assume he didn't mean that. Come on, literal.
No, it's not literal because what he wanted to say was WHOLE.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a grammar
So
Nazi.
you're clearly being literal with your whole.
Well,
With your
HOLE is one kind of a hole. WHLOE is like an entire thing.
So wouldn't pointing out that obvious typo be
Later. So
quite literal?
yeah. Okay, never mind. I was just trying to be funny and it wasn't.
No, I caught it. It was funny.
Okay.
But it was just a typo.
Yeah, Banana
thanks,
Booey,
Banana.
we'll
for
keep it
stopping
real,
in.
definitely, and hope to see you back. Sorry, I didn't want to ruffle any feathers or anything. It's just got to be careful sometimes because these things go the way we don't necessarily want to. So thanks for stopping by, Banana Booey. I'll reread the chat to figure out all the stuff that I missed because this thing's been flying. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, it's been flying. Sheesh.
Yeah, staying busy. I think peak right now is 8 viewers at one point.
Oh, so we got, 3 watching right now? No, that can't
Just
be
3 right now. Yeah.
Okay.
And I assume you're looking through it, so you're probably one of them.
I'm one of them. Mud Rabbit's another
It's
one.
in the title, but here, let me. Oh, Mud Rabbit's on it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, here it is as well.
And then we got Divine Tiffany as well. It's on there. So that's 3. So, hey, that's us. That's the family.
The locals.
The locals. Yeah, I know Howie. Howley. Sorry. I can't even pronounce it right. Because, yeah, I don't live in Hawaii, so I don't know. But they don't like their mainlanders out there, definitely. They got their beaches, and they like to protect them.
Excuse me.
No worries. We're both smokers with really healthy lungs. Crazy
Yeah.
Chicken, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now I have, 28 subscribers, I think.
Moving up in the world.
It's been a while since I put up. Oh, no, I put up a video of the garden. That's right.
There
But,
you go, my man. Popping in.
But I will be making another video about the roof. Why? Because the stuff that I used to mix with the concrete to make the concrete waterproof, they were interested in the story. So yeah, I'll share the project of how I stopped my roof from leaking. Rocco, how you doing, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Good, just sitting here listening, and the chat is like, it's like
The chat was lit.
Is this Alex Jones? Is this an Alex Jones show? So I kind of like
Yeah, he was getting wild in there.
I automatically kick into a gear, like, because what happened the other night wasn't really a good thing. It was actually lucky I wasn't in Philadelphia. Just put it that way. That's all I could say.
So what happened the other night? I missed something.
I was dealing with a group that was, believed that their beliefs in religion is that all, Caucasian are racist, and we are not a part of God, and we are like the devil. So of course I get in there and I'd say something like, "You're preaching the word of God." And you're trying to sit there and, you're talking about, hurting women and, your beliefs. And if they don't read
In
the
the
Bible,
end days, there will be many false prophets.
right, exactly. So I said, "You're nothing but a false prophet."
Hey,
And
Terry,
the guy says to me,
hold on one second, guys. Let me jump in here. Hey, Terry.
Crazy Chicken, thank you very
Crazy
much. Love
Chicken,
to
thanks
have
for
you.
stopping in. It was nice meeting you. If you get a chance to stop by, that'd be great. But yeah, no, there's a lot of false prophets, and we're supposed to be watching out for them.
So they basically threatened my family and me.
And having you around, definitely.
Well, I'll tell you right now, 2A all the way, baby. That's it. That's it.
Hey, that's the only way. It's not all the way. It's the only way, because as soon as 2A goes, everything else goes with it. Okay,
Exactly.
there's statistic to where Pol Pot disarmed his population, 3 million. Then you got the crazy little mustache guy took away the weapons, 6 million. Then you got Stalin, 50 million after he took away the weapons.
I think Europe does it pretty well. There's other examples that actually were.
Then you got Mao, who took out 60 million.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Europe's doing.
There's examples where it works well too.
Do what?
There's examples where it works well too. Europe does a good job with not having an armed populace or police force.
Yeah.
Which with your problem with the police, I could understand where you could also have with an issue, and that's always been my thing on guns, because I would consider myself more right leaning, but I'm always an all or nothing person. We don't have our Second Amendment's not protected anymore. I don't know why people try to pretend it is. You don't have the ability to protect yourself against a tyrannous government. Your government has way better arms in the sense of arms than you do, and you are never going to be able to stop yourself from them wiping you off the planet if they wanted to.
Starting into Sleepy Joe's fucking rhetoric. Well, you can't have an F-15. Yeah. And
you can't have a cannon, you can't have a rocket launcher, you can't have, there's a lot of things you get, a drone. Come on.
We were stuck for 20 years getting our ass kicked by a bunch of people living in
The problem is,
give me any example if you think what Sleepy Joe said isn't right. Give me one example how you could defend against a tyrannous government.
Well, see, the thing is, just watch Red Dawn and think about Vietnam.
Even when the 45th, was in there, there was a lot of psyops going on as well. People were saying things were going to happen. Like the 18th, nothing happened. Nothing happened. The 18th. And everybody
those psyops that you're talking about, those were the
When is it going to happen? That's what I want to know. Like, I don't trust any government anymore.
None of them.
No matter who you are. If you were the 45th, if you're this one, if you're that one, if you're that one, I don't trust it at all. Kids are being,
trusted just like a million
at all.
He was in there thinking he was a fucking president, piece of shit.
I don't get into it deep like that, but I do know that there are people that are beneath, which is the elite. I mean, come on now.
And Rocco, you can even admit.
And you got Washington mixing together.
That's what's called.
You got Harvey Weinstein loving with Clinton and them, and you got all this stuff going on.
Well, all of those connections are there, Rocco. All those connections are there. That's why Trump was friends with the Clintons. He knew what the fuck was going on. He was friends with them too. That's why when somebody tells me they're all about Trump, yeah, he was hanging out with Epstein. He was hanging out with Clinton. He was hanging out with all these same people.
He
Clinton
kicked Epstein out as soon as Epstein
Trump threw him out of one party. Yeah, and banned him from
he banned him from the club for life as soon as
from the Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, but also still hung out with the Clintons and did all of that for years. Are we going to just pretend that didn't happen? But he gets a pass because he threw him out of a party one time.
I grew up in Manhattan. I grew up in New York, so I know New York, period. And I went to a casting studio, and it wasn't a pleasant experience,
But Terry, there's somebody called Ghislaine that has one of those, and she did exactly handpicked crew.
She's got the money and the power to get that.
And she probably went to Sleepy Joe's Island, which is right next to Epstein's.
So the pictures I saw on the wall, I swear to you, in this casting place, was the 45th. He knew all of these people in New York. Okay? There are so many people that
he was an
know
insider
in New York.
not to be
I
an
have
insider.
friends that know about him. He used to hang out with somebody that supposedly did something to themselves or whatever. And you know what?
Something to
Pictures to prove it. Why would he be hanging out with that man? Why did he wish?
He didn't want to use a specific word. That's why he said that.
Why did he wish a woman that did all this hateful stuff, but he's supposed to be the savior of all the children and save the children? But now you're hearing lawsuit. Scandal this, scandal that, scandal this. You know, why are you hearing all of that? What's really going on? I mean, it's to me, it's like it's not even worth following politics anymore. You know, I'm more worried about if somebody's going to break in my home because of me exposing things. You know, and
that's the other thing. You should, Rocco. You should always worry. You should always worry more about your immediate than what's going on in politics.
Well, that's why I'm saying
all politics is local. The national politics is all bullshit. But you need to take care of your local municipalities.
Regardless, I'm worried more about if somebody breaks into my own home than I'm worried about if anybody is getting into my local government. I have to worry about that as well. But one is more immediate.
They all tell you they're going to do something, and they never really go through with it. That's it. Or they partially go through with it, and then they try to take, you know. So it's like, I don't know what to say. I really don't.
There's not a single president that has fulfilled all the things he said he was going to do.
I mean, Harry Truman, for instance. I don't know if anybody knows this is listening, but he signed off.
I don't know if that's y'all lagging or if that's me lagging.
Yeah, you got. Hey, hold on one second, Rocco. Hold on one second. Yeah, you got timed out for a second. I'm not sure what happened. Kind of froze up for a minute.
Okay, no, because my screen seems like it's lagging from time to time, so it might be my internet connection. And so yeah, it got backed up. Now, if okay, so that's just me then, because I thought it was you guys, because y'all's things were lagging, so it's mine. All right, cool. Glad I know that. Interesting. Nobody else is online. The kids are asleep. They got school tomorrow. That's interesting. Wife's definitely asleep. She goes to sleep early like my great grandmother. Yeah.
You know, it's hard to trust any politicians when not a single president has ever came into office fulfilling all the things that they said they were going to do.
Sorry, here I got to call you because 45 did the majority of things that he promised.
The majority. You just said the majority. Okay, you just said the majority after I said all of the things that the president said he was going to do.
Fucking lying-ass Joe hasn't done one thing. In fact, everything he said he was going to do, he's done the opposite.
You're trying to defend another person and call the statement that I just made false when what you just said was, yeah, he didn't do all the things he said he was going to do. You said majority after I said
the majority of politicians don't do any of the things that they fucking promise. None of them.
I'm not saying that they don't. I'm saying all presidents, all of them have lied about what they were going to do when they came into office.
First of all, he didn't start any wars. He built the fucking wall.
Okay, you can keep defending him. You can keep defending him, but he still did not fulfill all those things. You can keep defending him. That's fine. He still did not fulfill all those things. And so it doesn't make my statement any less true.
He did a fucking lot more than in most of the presidents.
I wasn't making a statement if Trump was a good or a bad president. You inserted that into the conversation.
Plus, he's not a politician.
I wasn't even referring to that guy. And yeah, now he is a politician. He wasn't, but he is now.
I just there are too many fucking libtards that like to go Orange Man bad, and for me, that's an automatic.
Oh, I get it. And then I need to get you to ground zero when you're not adding too much of an emotional response to it, and you can actually.
When do I not add an emotional response?
Well, what I'm saying is, no, it's great that you have emotion tied to these feelings about how you feel about something. But the thing is, I want you to be able to get through these conversations with people because you have good points to make. most of the time people won't hear out your point because the emotion gets in the way sometimes.
Yeah, my dad always told me about that, and those people have light skin. What do you call it? Thin skin.
Soft as
A
baby
lot of
shit.
people,
Thin skin. Thin skin.
always say because they don't like, the 45th. Oh, you're a liberal. Why?
Yeah.
What? And no, that don't mean I'm a liberal.
You just don't like the guy. That's
No,
fine.
man. Hell no.
In fact, but
It
before
doesn't matter.
when
I
he
don't
first started
have to
running,
like
somebody
Trump to not
when
be a
he
liberal.
first started
Okay.
running, somebody asked
You know?
me about my opinion about him, and I said, "Well, he's a fucking asshole, but I think he'd be good for the country." And they go,
And
well,
I
how
felt
do you?
the same way about him. I felt the same way about him in his first term. I said, this guy can make the country money. He'd be good at doing that.
Yeah.
That's how I thought about it. I
And
thought about
the
it
guy
as,
asked me,
I
well,
want
how
this
can you
guy
say he's
because
an
he knows
asshole?
how
And
to
I'm
make
like,
money.
everybody knows who Trump is. He's on, the news and everything else. Everybody knows who he is.
yeah, he's friends with the Clintons. He gets around.
Stop.
They're buds.
Yeah, you mentioned that bitch again.
I mean, hey, he went to
That's-
that
And he
bitch's
was
daughter's
on-
wedding. Who
and he
cares?
was on the island. And he was on the island.
Oh,
and
yeah,
there's
he's
a
been to
book
the
out
island.
called
He's been to the
read
island.
it called
He's traveled.
Romance. There's an author that wrote a book about him and Mr. It starts with the E.
All right.
We'll say no more, but they owned a house together. Why would they own a house together? Why would two men say, "Oh, let's just own a house together so I can, vacation, or whatever"? No, there was more to it. There was way more to it. There was
All right.
way more to it. And
So there's a whole
and
lot
also,
more. Pig roast
his
is
name
25
was
million.
his name
Oh, yeah.
was in the
No,
book.
I feel like it runs deep on both sides, and people try to ignore it. I agree. I
I'm
do
not
agree with
ignoring it.
Rocco on that.
All the other shit that's going on over there, those motherfuckers have been doing this for fucking decades. And
Oh,
all
yeah.
that shit's not
And
a
I
goddamn
would
end.
say the biggest
And there was
perpetrator
one
actually-
fucking guy that went in there and he didn't even go in there. He was called in to fucking
I would
do
say
it.
I would say the
It was
biggest
hatred.
perpetrators, Pena, aren't actually the politicians. It's actually the actors and the people in Hollywood. I would say those are the biggest perpetrators involved in this. All of Hollywood
look at
seems
that
to be involved with it. The
that
whole
came
music
out about
industry.
Newsom, which whatever, that actress, what's her name? I think Megan something. What was her name? She came
You're
out
talking
for that
about Megan
Republican.
Thee Stallion? You talking about Megan
Remember
Thee Stallion?
the Republican that was running, and he got it. I mean, it gets silly, man. It really. It's like my friend was going to run for governor of Missouri.
I
But
like
as
that
he
comment.
started,
Mud Rabbit, you're not wrong. You're not
So,
wrong. There's
no
definitely a lot of
offense.
soft-skinned people out there, Mud Rabbit. And I
What's
feel like only the
that?
parents. I mean, the parents and society is what did it. Mud Rabbit said we raised a generation of pansies. And I said, I understand what your term. I understand the term that you're using it for, and you're not wrong. We have a very woke society that gets triggered slight easily.
The thing is, they're woke on lies. Yeah, I don't have anything to light up, which is probably why I'm even more pissed off than what I usually am.
Why should
Cheers, motherfuckers.
I'm pissed off because I got two motherfuckers talking bad about 45 and about to drop the fuck off.
No one's talking bad about 45. 45 told his own history. No one talked bad about 45.
Yeah.
He talked his own history, man. People just know what he did because he did it all publicly.
I grew up in New York. I grew up in the Hamptons. I grew up in one of the richest areas you could live in the country. I mean, come on, where they all have homes. I mean, the Clintons were just in Long Island, New York, spotted on a beach, hanging out,
I'm waiting for the tour to start when 45 and Hillary start going out and doing speeches and charging people for it. Going out together,
One
trying to make money.
Is kind of like weird is like I heard him say on a show.
Hold on, Pena needs this one. Go ahead.
Said to the,
No, it's a count.
he said to the.
I'm doing a count. We're on 2. My account. It's got nothing to do with YouTube or anybody else. It's just me.
It's all good.
No, it ain't. It ain't all fucking good. It's all fucking shit. Unless we fucking stand up for the truth. And people
I
that want
agree.
to
That's why
people
I
want
can
to fuck
address
over
this.
other people and they want to tell other people what to fucking do to their own bodies. That's where I got a fucking problem. When they stick their nose into your own goddamn reality and don't allow you to be free, that's my fucking problem. Whenever they think they're gods and they can tell you what you can fucking think or say or do, then I got a fucking problem. The motherfucker wants to play golf with somebody to raise money. I got no fucking problems with that. The guy wants to sleep with his fucking 16-year-old nannies. I got a goddamn problem with that. Okay, when you got people in other areas.
As a fan of 45, though, you have to be able to say to yourself,
yeah, and I have been listening to all this shit, but at the same time, he ain't that because he's been doing some serious.
You can make the claim. You can make the claims that you know him personally and you know what he is. That's fine. But are you okay with the fact that he hung out with the Clintons and he's good friends with them? Yes or no?
For a while, he's not now. If you looked at the roast,
that's not the question. Answer the question. Were you fine with it that he was friends with them for a while back then?
I didn't know all their shit back then, neither theirs nor his.
You don't know all their shit now or back then. None of us.
I didn't even care. I didn't give a fuck back then because I was just too tired of my own life.
We're making claims that we know these
right
people.
Now, that bigger life, that politics that we don't want to pay attention to, that fucking indescribable fucking mess that is up there is now getting into everybody's individual lives because people can't get work. They can't, you've got nurses and doctors quitting their jobs, things that they love to do because these fucking sycophants want to force their fucking bullshit on everybody.
Well, I'll tell you what, where I live,
when people don't think about getting those fucking sacks of shit out, and whenever we accept their fucking lies and
Mud Rabbit agrees with you,
got a fucking problem.
Pena, Mud Rabbit agrees with you. She said, he hung out with them he said he hung out with them and found out what they were about and then didn't remain friends.
So I had a crackhead friend when I was in college. Does that make me a crackhead? Fuck no.
No, but does it mean you hung out with a crackhead is what I'm saying. That's my argument. You're trying to make the argument that never happened. That's irrelevant because this person's bad or this person's bad. None of that's relevant. Did he hang out with the crackhead or not? Yes, he did. Admit it. Okay.
So if I hung out with a crackhead, does that mean I smoke crack too?
I think when you point out failures, it makes you address the whole situation.
Failure is good. Him hanging out with those people doesn't mean that he did the same.
Just like if you say Trump declared bankruptcy multiple times. That's something that's a truth. It's not a falsity.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But to address it is another thing. A lot of people will try to sweep it under the table. No, he's the best guy.
I'm not sweeping it under the table. It's just that there are inferences that are being made by those references. Oh, that he hung out with Epstein, which you're insinuating that he did the same fucking thing. Which
we know that a lot of people that went to this. We know just by odds that the people that went to these islands. Whoa! Stop! We know by odds.
I said I grew up in the Hamptons. I grew up around these people. My family was in the union. My grandfather was vice president for Local 1298 Roadworking Union. So, they know everybody, my family knew all this. My one cousin, he was a diehard fan. You couldn't tell him anything.
Did he do any of that shit? As far as I know, he doesn't drink or smoke or do any kind of.
I'll give Trump that. He does live a good life.
He was just so into it,
Just that everyone wants to pay him in a bad light because
the thing is though, if he did go to these islands, there's no way with odds that he didn't see anything bad going on around him. Whether he decided to not address it or not. I mean, we know that because of the other people that went to the island.
Why is the entire planet taking a
stop? We don't have to go down that road when we're talking about something different.
No, because Billy Man was there. Gilly was out there numerous times. And it's his fucking artifact that everybody is obligated to take. Okay, but he's not a doctor, but yet everybody's got to take his fucking opinion for everything. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. It's all bullshit. They build up some people, they trash down others. And that's the whole propaganda, psychological fucking warfare that the Satanists are up to. Why? Because the more lies they shove down your throat, the more that you'll end up believing their stupid bullshit. Oh, yeah, the guys on, 20 years ago, they all came from Afghanistan. No, they didn't. 13 of them were from 19, were from Saudi Arabia. Oh, but we didn't. Where did we go? We didn't go to any of those places. We went to a country where empires go to die, and he went in to take in a vendetta against his dad. But they lied through their teeth in order to get us to do that shit. So we keep believing their fucking lies. And anytime the media spouts something, the media is full of fuck. And my grandmother used to tell me when I was a kid, oh, that left-leaning media. And I thought she was crazy because she was a real conservative farmer, If you think I'm a Bible thumper, I got it from her, and I ain't 1/10 of what she was as far as a Bible thumper. Okay,
I know Bible thumpers in my life. I don't think you're that. I've never thought you were that.
But one of the things that she told me is the left-leaning media, and now as I'm older, and now I'm technically the age she was when I was a kid, and she was telling me that stuff. She was absolutely right because Hollywood's all fucked up. I mean, those people have been fucked since the beginning. I mean, I wanted to be one point. I was thinking about that when I was in college, and God tells me, no, don't be an actor. I'm like, okay. Why? Because their job is lying. They don't tell the truth. They say what's on a piece of paper, what's told to them to say. They don't know if it's truth or fiction, and it's usually fiction, which means it's a lie. And so they are consummate liars. And we've got people in office that seem the same fucking thing. They're consummate liars, except this guy's too much of a dumbass. He lost that ability a long time ago. He can't differentiate, what fucking time he's in. There's a meme going around to where he goes, well, when the stock market crashed, you had Roosevelt get on TV and he didn't tell about all the greedy bastards. He just said, look, this is what happened. And they fact checked that because one, in 1929, FDR wasn't president and there were no fucking TVs back then. So this sack of shit can't take, he dropped out, what was it, in 88 or something or 98 or 2008 or when the fuck he dropped out because he plagiarized half his fucking shit. This guy's a professional goddamn liar. And that vice president that, supposedly she's going to be down on the border. She's never fucking been there. She's never been to Europe either. She has now. Okay, hopefully. I don't want them dragged out of that. I want them, Mud Rabbit, it's the storm is here, and I pray to God that it is, really here because I'm tired of this fucking shit already. These people tell me that, oh, no, but you got to trust the fucking science. Really? Do you know what the fucking science is all about? There's no goddamn science in it. I love science, and this fucking bullshit's got nothing to do with science because the science is saying it's all fucked up. The science is telling us that there are other options. The science is telling us question fucking everything because that's what science does. Trust the science is fucking propaganda. We have both hats. I need to get back on that chat. Mud Rabbit and Terry are talking it up.
Yeah, Terry made a post earlier that was pretty good. It was I had shared a thought earlier. Showing up is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. Dun, dun, dun. I used to love that show.
It's definitely him.
Oh, you're showing a picture or something?
Showing up and knowing is half. Is knowing is the whole battle.
Yeah, okay, Zebra. You kind of screwed up G.I. Joe. That's not what they said at the end of the shows. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
What do you think about Mr. Pillow?
Love that guy. And yes, he's an ex-crackhead.
man.
You got a problem with Pillow, Rocco?
I'm sorry. What?
No worries. I got a problem with New Yorkers.
No, it's just funny because, like, he brings funniness to it in a way. And
He
then
brings-
remember when Kanye West did what he did?
Joy because
Do you
he
remember
owes
that,
nothing to
Jacob?
nobody, and he already picked himself up.
Do you remember that, Jacob?
Well, I didn't hear it.
Do you remember Kanye West?
Yeah.
And
What did
what he
Kanye West
did?
What
Then
Taylor
he went
Swift?
in the White House with the 35th, and he was like saying something about God and stuff. Like he really lost it. That dude.
Oh yeah, for a while
He
Kanye
went
West
to-
definitely lost it. He was
You
off.
know,
He was
why?
off the meds.
Because he
No,
went
he's
to
not
that,
Kanye.
club.
He's Jesus.
He's what?
He's not Kanye. He's Jesus.
Jesus.
Yes. Yeah,
It's
that's
his mixture
exactly.
between Yahweh and Jesus.
No, it's Ye. Kanye and Jesus and Jesus. It's Jesus. Ye Jesus. Jesus.
Well,
Kanye.
he used to
Yay,
be,
Yah,
like, totally
Yahweh,
different.
whatever you want to use.
He's naming himself as God, and that's the whole fucking problem with that.
No, he like
He
totally.
definitely
changed.
has a God complex.
Oh yeah, but then again, he's a billionaire, so
Well,
he can do
you
whatever.
know what happened? Remember, he went. He was in that club and he called all those people out, the elite. He called them all out, and he ended up.
Which is why they're all calling him crazy, because he doesn't like their shit either.
No, he literally ended up in the hospital. Like,
Yeah, and then the next day
Seriously.
he was friends with, and the next day he was friends with Candace Owens, and then the next day he was crazy again, and then he's
Yeah,
all
no,
over the
man,
goddamn
it was-
place.
yeah, that was crazy. Hey, that's what you get when you actually put the truth out there like that.
You see what
Hey,
Mud Rabbit
there's no
said?
more truth. I mean, on Tim Pool, there was a line
Mud
they said
Rabbit,
on the show
Mud
yesterday.
Rabbit's not
Oh
wrong.
yeah, absolutely, without a doubt, without a doubt. That is a
I
tactic
feel like
they'll use.
that's probably true. There was something going on there.
Yeah. Well, I think that
and because you don't normally see that unfold in public like that. Usually, it's covered up better. And for some reason, when you have that, when you are that big and you can put yourself on a platform, it's like, oh man, we got to watch all of it happen publicly, and it was really weird to watch. You didn't know what Kanye was going to show up to what event. It was a very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yep. My
You got all
friend
these
was
people-
trying to get him on his show, and he kind of freaked out and didn't. He never went on the show. And my friend was made the billboards, the Ryan Show. If anybody's into like comedy or like actual old school rappers, he works with Mr. Cheeks.
I don't like
that's
Joe.
his co-host.
Cheech Marin.
No, the Lost Boys,
Oh, okay.
the old
Yeah.
school rap Lost Boys. That's
Yeah, they're
his
an old New York
co-host. Yeah, well, Cheeks is the one who actually told me a story about Puffy and going to a party in the Hamptons and turning away because of certain things that they said he had to do in order to attend.
You know what I learned? You know what I learned today, Rocco, about rap beefs? There's a beef going on right now between Puff
Church.
Daddy.
He's in some shit.
Oh no, I'm not talking about. I won't talk about churches stuff. But there's a beef
That's
going on between
nuts.
Jermaine Dupri and Puff Daddy right now about who is more relevant.
Uh-oh.
And Jermaine Dupri
Really?
is one of only 4 artists in the Rappers Hall of Fame. He's there with Jay-Z, Missy Elliott, and himself, and I don't remember who the other person was, but it's not Puff Daddy. And I thought it was interesting.
No.
Like they both had a pretty good argument of why they were the best.
Really, they had a beef.
Yeah, between the two of them.
Doesn't surprise. Yeah, that industry, that deep like rap industry, the old school guys, man, they go at it. They go at it.
Oh yeah, some of them definitely do.
Yeah, some of it's a show. Yeah, some people do. Just do it.
No,
for,
she wasn't.
publicity.
He was talking about Kanye West, not Pillow Man. Pena.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no,
No,
Kanye
she-
West.
Pillow Man. I didn't.
Oh yeah, Kanye's definitely MK'd. I mean,
Yeah, and that's what we were talking, and that's what I was saying.
Oh,
I think it happened publicly, and we all got to watch it.
Well,
Like-
no, he broke down publicly, kind of like we watched when
But
Britney
we
Spears.
watched them go back and forth, though, too. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
because that's when you're breaking the programming. That's like Britney Spears breaking the programming. Okay, it's the same fucking
Yeah.
thing. Kanye broke the programming, but I don't think he necessarily broke it because I think he's one of the false prophets. Because as soon as he opened up that church, you had thousands of people following him, and so he's leading people astray. But yeah, the 17th mentioned that it's a show. That's why he said grab the popcorn because we're gonna like the ending supposedly, hopefully. I hope it's not a
show.
tell me, but I can't wait to actually see that stuff happen because I've been waiting for it for a while. But then again, I wouldn't be a very good Christian if I wanted to see all those fucking people hang.
Is it Monday yet?
Is it what?
Is it Monday yet?
It's Wednesday morning here.
No, I know. I just like the fact that you kept telling me Monday's the day.
Yeah, because that's when they were
Monday
supposed to. Because that's when they were supposed to be releasing the information from Arizona.
I know. So that fact that you got from this news source, whatever it happened to be, it just didn't come true, or what happened?
Well, actually, it's not that it didn't come true. That was their expectations, but they couldn't because they didn't release the information. They kept holding it up. The adversaries in Maricopa were holding up all this crap. But at the same time, we also got Afghanistan going on, and that was trying to cover it up because that was supposed to happen on one of the weeks that was going to be released. And so they're letting them put use their ammunition, I guess.
Does it bug you at all when somebody says something and it doesn't happen?
Oh, it definitely fucking bothers me. I mean, we're on 3-year deltas, 4-year deltas on some of this shit.
Oh, I agree.
But
Yeah.
but
Waiting
the thing
for
is, the dates actually
information to
match
come
up.
out
The
like
years
this.
don't match up. The years don't match up, and the dates do. And so, future proves past is really bizarre, especially whenever we're looking at Project Looking Glass. I mean, holy fucking shit.
What's
Oh,
the
yeah.
condition called when you can find a pattern in things, even if it's not there?
I don't know.
Like it's also like finding images in clouds. It's also the same condition.
Yeah, human beings are really good at that. That's what separates us because we're good at seeing things. Even when they're
I
not
like to
there,
remote
that's
view.
the problem. There will be scoffers in the last days as well.
Scoffers.
Remote viewing is fun.
Oops. Here you go. Yeah.
Oh,
That is very true.
Mud Rabbit's talking about Piglosi.
It's gonna be a slow burn. That's for damn sure.
They want to see pain on a constant basis. But Piglosi's got to go down.
Slow burn.
That witch just
Yeah,
needs
that's the nerves kicking in, Mud Rabbit.
Yep.
When they know they're cornered and they gotta
called
zigzag
panic.
back and forth. It'll happen on both sides. You'll see it happen with people that I've talked about tonight too. I feel like you can't put any politicians in a highlight because you're gonna realize how dirty of people they are. People are. That's the biggest thing is I've always come to learn is humans are corrupt by nature. So if you're gonna tell me that somebody can't be influenced by money, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Like I've watched it happen multiple times.
Yeah, it
And most
depends
of the
on how
time,
much
it usually
fucking
goes
money
to
you
that.
have.
What's that?
It depends on how much fucking money you have.
It depends on what you associate with power. Some people
Yeah.
associate money with power.
Yeah, but see,
if something
there
like
was-
being
there was
the
this
president
producer-
of the United States is more of a power grab than having money, then I could see how one would be more beneficial than the other.
Yeah, however, people wanted him to be president back in the 80s, and he could have been.
Because he speculated on it.
People were wanting. I mean, he had 5 different interviews, and
Back in
different
the 80s, he was also putting ads out in the paper for not trying to get black men to get apartments.
he built up. What do you mean?
Or was it his father? It was definitely the 80s, though. That article was put out in the New Yorker.
I'm talking about the article in Playboy magazine.
Oh no, I'm talking about a different one. I'm talking about the one in the main newspaper in New York.
Yeah, there was also Oprah Winfrey asking him if he was going to run for president.
Oh yeah, and he talked about it on different. He talked about it on different interviews. I think he talked about it on Carson one time.
Yeah, but they would ask him, and he says, "No, whenever the country needs me, I'll be there." But there was a producer from New York, from Hollywood, that talked to one of the one of the big name families whose name we cannot mention without being banned. That whenever he asked him, why do you want? He asked them, "Why do you want all that money? You have more money than God. You won't be able to spend it in 8 generations. Why do you want more money?" And they said, "We don't care about the money. We care about the power. That's why the mark. That's why the control. That's why getting everybody under their boot, like we're seeing around the world right now, is that it's absolute power grab. Okay. And power is being able to dominate other people. And that motherfucker didn't dominate people. He gave us, certain freedoms. Yeah, he recommended stupid shit, but he didn't force it on anybody.
Mud Rabbit said we're gonna need a referee soon. I said, you know what, Mud Rabbit, we all love each other. Even if I try to get, I do try to get under Pena's skin because I think it brings out his points better. And I don't do it to be a jackass. I do it to get him to unpack his ideas. It always works.
I know.
He will unpack them. He doesn't run away from me and stop the conversation.
Don't
because
try
he's more
to
interested in the
fucking
conversation.
mind control me, man, when we're in Montauk. Don't try to, get me, you know what I mean? To,
What did I tell you? What did I tell you I was going to do? I told you I was going to bring classical music and I was going to blare it. I told you that was the first thing I was going to do. That was my first goal.
There's also another thing. We're 5,000 miles away from each other. So it's not like I can walk over to your house and just pop you in the nose. So it's
but it doesn't mean you don't want to sometimes. That's a good, healthy thing. That, like I said, you have an emotional tie to the way you feel.
Today, I was just going to give you a pop, but I was about to break Rocco's freaking eye sockets out. But that's a whole.
Yeah, he gets mad about pillow talk. But that's what you just realized. Mud Rabbit wasn't talking about that. Everybody moved on from that, and I know where your head's still at.
Well, no, but my head was exploding well before Pillow Man.
But regardless, Pena, you unpacked your ideas well, and you were able to express yourself because I pushed those buttons with you. That's why I like to do that with you. It's not because I don't like you. That's why I have you on all the time. You can actually, if you ran away and didn't come back, that's not what I'd want. I'd message you and I'd try to get you back over here. That's not, you're my friend. I do like having you around, man. I don't want you to think any otherwise, but I do expect.
There are 2 things that I ask. Don't mess with God and leave T-Man alone.
Oh, no. I don't, not once have I picked on T-Man.
Okay.
Because I haven't even brought him up. I will point out the things that he's done publicly, just like anybody else, but I hold everybody to the same standard. And that's why I say that to you is I want you to be able to unpack your ideas.
A much higher standard because the fucking dungeon leeches that are in fucking DC right now. I don't hold them to any goddamn standard. Not even a normal human standard can they actually live up to.
They told me in the Bible
garbage.
They told me in the Bible not to put anybody on that pedestal.
No, I don't put anybody on pedestals.
Sounds like you are.
Look,
and I don't want to conflict religion and politics like that.
No, well, see the thing. No, I definitely do not consider this guy a god by any fucking shape or form. Okay, the guy's got his own problems. He's extremely materialistic. Fine, there's a reason I called the guy an asshole. But is he one of the best presidents that we have ever fucking had? Yes. Did he do a lot for the American people? Yes, he did. Okay. Now the thing that
Did you see
that
what Jerry
bothers
wrote?
me,
It's on the bottom of the screen.
the Satanists are attacking anything and everything that is good. Okay, this cancel bullshit is exactly what's written down.
By definition, that's not what a Satanist is.
By definition, the Satanist wants everything that's evil. Period. The end. Because the Satanist is
That's not what a Satanist is.
No, they just worship the adversary. Come the fuck on. Use some logic, man.
Come on, man. Could you ever understand that the interpretation of what is considered a serpent was just a battle between two beings, and the lizard maybe came out on the lower end of the totem pole?
Do you know what the Mexican flag is?
It's red, white, and green.
Red, white, and green, but that's also the Italian flag. What's in the middle of the white?
I believe it's an eagle, isn't it? Am I wrong?
No, it is the Aztec legend that they were a nomadic tribe, and their shaman got a vision from the gods that when they saw a serpent eating a snake standing on a cactus, that's where they knew where their civilization would land, where they'd start to inhabit. So they were going up these mountains, and all of a sudden there's this lake in the middle of one of the mountains, because it's an old fucking volcano, and there's an island in the middle of the lake. And lo and behold, what do they see? They see an eagle eating a serpent standing on a cactus in the middle of that fucking island. And so they said, really? Here? We got to live here?
Flying serpents are depicted in lots of religions.
Flying
you both
serpent.
know that.
Quetzalcoatl was a flying serpent, and that was the Mayan gods. Yes. Whenever the thing of the eagle eating the serpent is that thing, that dichotomy that you're talking about. And so,
No,
yeah,
I'm just saying. But I feel like it's a side
between a
pick.
serpent and an eagle. I prefer to be a fucking eagle.
Okay, that just a great example I can give you off the reference you just gave me. Off the reference that you just gave me, how of course you'd feel more like you'd want to be an eagle over a serpent. That makes sense because you would.
What kind of good has a serpent ever done?
Let me unpack this.
Kills, and that
you would think of an ant as an insignificant creature.
No,
ants. You wouldn't take in. Listen to me.
Ants are extremely useful to. They are the garbage.
Because you later took in the idea of how.
No, there ain't no later about snakes. There ain't one fucking good thing about a goddamn snake. None of them. If they're not poisonous,
I feel like there's many religions. There's many religions that don't always depict things coming from underground or being a serpent as negative things. But I could see how anybody that was following Christianity, Judaism, or Catholicism would consider anything that comes from underground or a serpent to be a negative entity because that's what they were taught.
So, God, your moral relativism scares me, Jacob, because I know that that's the direction that the American society is in right now. Okay, which is one of the reasons why I haven't been comfortable when I've been there, because that moral relativism leads to absolutely nothing but whirlpools and people going down tracks that they don't need to be going down. Okay, that's the reason you got so much of the freaking garbage that's going on over in San Francisco.
But you know what that makes that so awesome? I don't feel like I have to. I know where my willpower stands and where my own decision making stands,
Perfect.
and I don't have to fall on anybody else's morals in order to guide myself through life. I feel like some people like to use it as a crutch in order to get through life, and I feel like that can be just as dangerous as not having any guidance in life.
Yeah, the problem is
a balance in there.
Yeah, the crutches thing, those are the people that still do bad shit because it's just a crutch. They don't actually believe or understand what they're getting into.
Or the same people that say that they do these things in the name of good when they're actually not good things, like the Christian Crusades or something like that. Like
the Christian Crusades weren't necessarily a bad thing. They're painted in a bad light by the fucking people that instigated that shit, because those motherfuckers were invading us for centuries. And we
I
had to
agree.
take our
And
shit back.
I think Christians were getting slaughtered in
So what? We
large
can't
numbers.
stand up for
and it
ourselves.
wasn't
That's why it's
allowed.
bad because those fucking little pieces of shit. You know, we got to feel sorry for them when they don't feel.
But I
fucking
don't
for us.
think somebody that would call themselves a Christian would do that though, especially in following the Bible and the guidance of the Bible, unless they were
Your
defending
reference
themselves.
of it, and
Unless
your
they were
interpretation
defending
of it.
themselves, I couldn't see that stance.
Sure, that's okay.
I mean, I understand protecting your personal. I mean, that's just my opinion on it. You could have your own. I don't feel like I'm the almighty answer by any means.
I understand that, but whenever you're starting to say, but there are some societies that believe that snakes are good. Yeah. And Satanists aren't all bad.
So I'm just saying, because some people think that the snake is bad and some people think that the snake is good, you think your truth is more truthful
was
than
only a
others.
murderer for 5 seconds in his life when an accident happened. He was a good person the rest of the time. Can't we forget about that woman that he chopped up into 25 pieces? No, that was just one small incident in his life. You know, he did so many other good things throughout his life. Forget about that one
Trump
thing.
had a really good economy when he was the president, but he also hung out with some sketchy people when he was younger. I mean, but you can't judge that person off of their whole life, right?
You can
just
judge
gave a great
them off of
example.
anything that you want. After all, we can't technically judge because we're not the ones judging. And therein lies a problem because none of us are judges. But there is a judge. And he's got his own fucking rules.
Well, I mean, I feel like society is going to judge you regardless. It just doesn't
Society
mean
can't judge fuck all. Society can't even judge itself. Society can't even figure out what
happens in all the meetings. Like today, Johnson was arguing about something. You know, we're arguing about stupid stuff rather than arguing about real stuff. And they're lying to us. They don't know the numbers. They don't know nothing, man. They're lying to us. They're lying to us. And my question is where's the anonymous? Where's all that stuff that happened? You know, where is it? Because
anonymous is a real thing.
I
don't
anonymous
think
is a real thing. There's other things. There's other things I'll point to.
So I don't. I know that the 12-step plan says that you're not supposed to mention names, but yeah, I'm a digital soldier, motherfucker. So I'm one of your fucking anons. Bring it the fuck on.
I'll recognize anon is anon is definitely a real thing. But when it comes to Q getting any dates right, that's not going to happen. Maybe one day, according to Pena, he gets all the years wrong, but the dates fall. But that one seems to be a dead end road for me. I followed it a little bit in the beginning and then realized how many misses there were, and I was like, oh, if you just throw that many things into the ether, eventually you're going to hit something.
People called me and said, turn your phone off. You're gonna something's gonna happen to you if you have your phone on at a certain time. I kept my phone on the whole night. Nothing happened.
No, he whips a handful of marbles at a target, and like 3 of them a hit, but the rest of them, I don't know where the hell they go.
Yeah, right.
At least in public data, I mean, of what's been released, especially the stuff that's been decoded and pulled out. I was a big advocate for WikiLeaks when I followed it heavy when it came out. I followed a non-heavy, and when it came to this one, it just didn't turn out as well as the others.
So what happened to Wiki?
Wiki, it got taken down. It definitely got taken down. Wiki definitely got taken down.
Department is fucking screwed.
And I think
State Department trying to extradite him is fucked up.
I also think Wiki got hijacked towards the end of it. But that was another sign that I saw from Trump that he wasn't involved in protecting whistleblowers like he pretended to be, just like Obama did.
Oh, Obama's a traitorous sack of shit.
No, I'm just saying they both claim to be all about helping these whistleblowers.
Yeah, I didn't like the fact that he wanted.
Trump was all about WikiLeaks when they were helping him, but as soon as he got elected, he didn't give a shit.
I was personally thinking that he wanted him to testify against Hillary.
Did you see the video?
Hold on 1 second, Rocco. I was trying to hear what Pena said. What did you say?
No, I thought that he was trying to extradite Wiki so that he could actually testify against Hillary.
Oh, what were you saying about what video did he do?
The one where he said F, you know what I mean? And he was like a huge supporter. And I heard when he was at the, the thing, when it happened, he was on a bullhorn telling people no.
I'm not gonna lie. I think AJ's flop sides too.
AJ told people not to go into the building.
No, and I agreed with him on that part, and he did a good job in trying to deter some of the negative that was going on there. But I do think some of the things that AJ talks about now are different than what he talked about before.
Yeah, but hold on. Yeah. There's you got to watch Tim Pool's show from yesterday with the AJ.
I'll have to check it. I haven't seen it yet. I hope he opens up good.
There's a line that the super chat, and I actually put it into the comments myself. AJ isn't wrong. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that the Anons made up that they made their instances not necessarily originally said. So that's on the
it goes from being super soldiers, Max Spears days to the digital soldiers to this.
Well, hold on, you just got to go into Aaron's show to find out that that's real.
See the real people like R.I.P. to Max, straight up, R.I.P. all day.
I don't believe anybody. I don't believe anybody that dies. I don't believe anybody that dies from the black goo. I'm sorry. I don't believe Max's story. I think Max was a setup.
It was. I believe it was a setup.
You think it was a setup? Because I think the black goo is just as relevant as what happened to Phil Schneider. What happened to Phil Schneider doesn't make any sense.
Sketchball Montauk boy who's all over the web, and his SW is the name. You know the name. He was there, okay? Now, that man has had issues with deprogramming others in the past. Somebody threatened his, family at one point when he was deprogramming them. No good. No good. I spoke to Helga Morrow.
I'm looking. Speaking of good, I'm looking for.
I knew all those guys, and they told her that they don't even know him like that, and he wasn't there physically.
What were you saying, Michael?
No, I'm looking for. Speaking of good, I'm looking forward to Corey Good's interviews on Aaron's show. That's going to be a good segment.
Oh yeah, he's setting up interviews with Corey Good soon. He's been talking about him.
Corey's actually launching some videos, except I'm worried about his videos because he's saying all the stuff is all bullshit and the bad side's winning and we're all fucked. So yeah. Either way, my reality continues the exact same. I have my forest, my home, and nobody comes close to me. Period. The end. And if I don't know you,
Corey's another one of those people that believes not all reptilians are bad.
Yeah. I'm sure that there can. Hey, my dad believes that not all people of the area between the Western and the Eastern hemispheres. There are some there that he's done business with that are good and that sort of thing, but I don't trust a fucking one of them. But that's just me. Am I going to get?
Let's try to take the same argument to non-religious. Do you think it's possible that there was a species that was on Earth before us, or during the same time as us, that was reptilian, that was a sentient being like our own?
Yep.
And do you think they were all demons or evil by nature?
Oh, they're twisted fucks.
But I'm just saying, like, do you think they're fallen angels in the sense of what a demon is? Because
hold on, there's a difference. There's a difference between fallen angels and demons. There is a difference.
That has to do with timing. I think the fallen angels had to occur on a time when the humans were on the planet. Especially if you're going to use biblical as your reference.
Adam and Eve, which means that he was already here. Okay, and so
he wasn't depicted as a sentient being in the story of Adam and Eve. It was just the serpent. and
Yeah.
depicted as a
However,
saint.
if you see the photos that are coming out from under the Vatican, you understand that yes, they are 7-8 foot tall walking bipedal serpents. They look like king fucking cobras. Okay. And to watch one being serviced by a young little lady was problematic to say the least. Yeah, they're not good.
Well, you got some work to do, Pena.
Hold on.
Always in arm's length,
Right there.
working.
Never far away. I thought you were talking about, I do have work to do, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. But this work I like doing. So this work I will do. This is the kind of work that I was actually put here to do. So yeah, let's go to Hebrews.
What version are you reading?
Do what?
What version are you reading? I know there's a lot of versions. I didn't know which one you had.
This is the New International Version, the Student Bible. It's the one that I use for references. The one that I use for actually getting into the Word is kind of like the King James Version. It's the one that my grandparents gave me when I graduated. It's the Concordia Lutheran Bible. And I actually went to Concordia Lutheran College for a while as well, studying seminary and administration at the same time. So, yeah, the only problem is that they were taking the life out of the Bible because they were breaking up all the pieces and saying, it took the magic out of it for me.
For it is declared, you are a priest forever in the order of
Actually, I asked him that question, and I knew that I couldn't be a priest because I drink and smoke too much. And normally you go to a congregation and they're not going to like your pastor lighting up. So what he told me was, no, you don't have to be a pastor. You can be a missionary, which is what I ended up doing, which is what I'm doing here. I'm preaching to y'all, to whoever will listen. Oh, holy crap. How am I not finding Hebrews? It's right behind Romans, I thought.
Doesn't know it. Oh, come on. What are we doing here?
Yeah, seriously. Why am I not finding Hebrews? I completely jumped into the Old Testament, flipping through too much. I forget the New Testament's too damn small.
I just read the verse to you, too.
Oh, shit. It's after Philemon. That's why I was looking in the wrong part. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking Hebrews is Romans. I got the two confused. So I apologize. So, yeah. Hebrews 7. We're there. Melchizedek. Now, that was a good one. Yeah, I enjoyed Melchizedek. Back to the exact phrase. Melchizedek is actually Jesus, but that was a whole nother story.
No, he's the priest.
All right.
Jesus is also related in that text to Jesus is like Melchizedek in the ideas of, and they actually explain that in that
7:17. All right. Jesus like Melchizedek. That's 7:11. But he was putting down 7:17.
Yeah.
So
you are a priest forever in order
and in the order of Melchizedek.
That's what I read to you.
15:16, for it is declared. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's it. Fine. Your perfection could have been attained through the Levitical priesthood, for on the basis of it, the law was given to the people. Why was there still need for another priest to come, one in the order of Melchizedek, not in the order of Aaron? So yeah, the thing is that if we can try and do all the good things that we want to do, we still won't be able to deserve or save ourselves. Why? Because there's too much bad shit that we've already done and that we will do because we're human and we can't do things that are completely pure all the time. So there's everyone has been weighed and measured and everyone has been found wanting. So yeah, if you can think that you're good enough to actually do that, then sure, fine. Good luck to you. It's kind of like trusting the doctors nowadays. Good luck, you'll be dead. Thou art priest forever. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Mud Rabbit. Read the text beforehand and after. That they were the species that came here before they were possessed, maybe because we've got Lemuria and all that kind of stuff going on as well. However, Atlantis is the fallen ones. They destroyed everything, which is why everything had to be destroyed. It was all genetic altering, and we learn about the need for modifying the genetic code through Enoch. Enoch's conversation when he was mediating between the two. God actually told him, look, you're kids. And that's where the fallen angels and the demons come from. The demons are the dead giants that are stuck on this earth.
I thought they were the fathers of the giants. Like they're the ones that created the
fallen angels. The fallen angels are the fathers of the giants. Okay. But the demons are the ones, they are the incorporeal spirits because they're still
Would you consider them the Titans in Greek mythology?
The Titans would be the fallen angels.
The Titan, I figured the Titans would be the other level.
No, Zeus would be what we would consider maybe the giants, and then Zeus's kids. And that would be the giants, because it gets all kind of twisted there because they're mixing up things, but still what you would have is kind of like, well, first of all, you got Zeus fucking around with everybody, so that automatically tells you what kind of a being he is.
I mean, he sounds like he's one that would test
kind of stuff. That's that genetic modification they want to play with women, and those would be the giants, the men of great renown, what we would consider like Achilles and Hercules and all those great names that we learned from the past. So yeah, that's they're slightly different, but it's all the same evil shit. Sean Andre, we got a new one popping in, I guess. Yeah, but they roam the earth in the form of spirits. Absolutely. And I'm thinking, yeah, Melchizedek, they didn't know exactly where he came from or anything else. So Melchizedek is a really bizarre story as well. But one of my favorite pastors that I listen to, may he rest in peace. He's been gone for a couple of years now. I actually posted it on my Facebook channel. I actually need to go back in there. Starts with an H. I can't believe I blanked on his fucking name. I've got a Biden moment going on right now.
You know the thing.
Yeah, and ice cream and
popcorn.
Yabba dabba doobie.
If you gave me a little more reference, I could try to help you, but
no, I'm just going through the New York Post Revenge's tweet. Project Veritas will be doing all its things. His reference is actually he's good on. Here we go. Chuck Missler, that's it. Because there are three other ones that I like listening to as well. But Chuck Missler, he used to be a physicist, and he became a priester, and he was a pastor for 40 plus odd years. The thing is that his focuses were usually, on a materialistic scientific basis, and so the idea of understanding how God is outside of time. One of the best visualizations of that was Chuck Missler. And in fact, those three conversations that I really enjoy are on my Facebook page. The date that I posted that was a while ago, September 19th. Shit, this is not a long time ago. It's 3 days ago. I just posted a lot of shit in the last 3 days. I had to scroll down in order to find it. So yeah, I post a lot of shit over there. And I should be posting on other stuff as well, but I don't do anything on Gab, really. I'm there, but I don't really post. I'm over on BitChute, but didn't post very much there whenever they fucked up the order of my first videos. And every time I want to watch Amazing Polly on BitChute, it lags like a son of a bitch. So I'm glad that Amazing Polly's over on Rumble. Now I can actually watch her stuff. And so, yeah, How Hospitals Are Killing Us is the title of the video that Amazing Polly released. And I would recommend people watching that because it's some seriously fucked up shit these people are doing. Urantia book. What the hell is that, Mud Rabbit? I haven't even heard that one. One thing Terry was saying, the thing that gets
Sean,
me.
Hope you're doing well.
The order. Interesting. Yeah. I don't like it whenever they have the order of something, like the order of the rose or that sort of thing. It's usually something secretive and that kind of shit and stuff. Yeah, Mud Rabbit, God provides. You only need to believe. You're absolutely right. So I appreciate that. So yeah, Mud Rabbit and I are on the same page for a lot of the stuff. My only thing was about the Turin shroud. The DNA blew my fucking mind. That's the only thing.
Have they gotten that right yet? The DNA on the shroud of Turin?
Well, that's what Mud Rabbit was talking about in one of on Thursday's episode.
No, I'm saying that because they've even admitted publicly that they've gotten it wrong several times. How do they know that this one they got it right?
Well, it's done by humans, so you can doubt absolutely everything because humans have a tendency of fucking everything up.
Yeah, some cross contamination going on.
Yeah, which means we can't trust absolutely nothing.
Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. You just
no,
gotta
that's
let
exactly
it play
what
out
you're
and see how long it lasts.
saying. Just like Junior, he's got a way to question absolutely, and that's fine. That means that there are no real realities, no real truth, and there is nothing. So
I just feel like sometimes things have to play out for you to know the answers first.
You should know the answer.
It's not always provable.
Otherwise, you get burnt, or you crash into a tree, or you end up dead.
I feel like anybody can try to catch the wave, but there's a lot of people waiting there with their surfboards, and it never comes.
Well, see, the thing is that they're out too far. If you're in a safe surfboard, the waves are there. You just need to know how to catch them. And many times they're out there in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
And they're just doing this.
You got to know when
to
take.
Catch a wave. The wave just went past you, dumbass. It's not here that you catch it. It's over there that you're going to catch it. You're there where you got to swim with it and get the wave and ride the wave because they catch the wave every fucking time. They don't catch it. The wave goes right by.
The question is, how long have you been waiting in the wrong spot expecting it?
Well, see, that's the whole fucking point. Are you in the wrong spot?
Yeah.
No. The wrong spot is in what mindset we're in. Okay, because like we can be too far out in the ocean. We can be too far out in the garbage.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're not going to see the light because the only thing we see around us is garbage. Now, it's like that shroom trip that I told you about. Whenever we're deep in the fucking garbage, he'll reach his hand down. He won't grab us. He'll say, I'm here. I'm willing to help. Grab my hand. It's up to us to grab his hand. There are many people that slap his hand away and stay in the fucking shit. And they enjoy the shit. And then they're complaining about the shit because there's nobody that gave them a hand. He gave you the hand. You didn't accept it. And that's the whole thing. So yeah, there's sort of knowledge that goes in faith, but there's also faith to where you just need to believe it. Kind of like the 17th letter. I got to know that things are going to get better. Otherwise, I'll just go fucking haywire and ape shit because this stuff drives me up the fucking wall. Because you can't trust a goddamn thing that any of these motherfuckers says because every word out of their mouth is a fucking lie. Every word out of their mouth is a lie. Everything. These people can't fucking tell the truth. Even when the truth is right in front of them, they still dance around it because it's physically impossible for them to tell the truth. Why? Because
my goal is to get people to recognize it on all sides.
On all fucking sides. Why? Because every human being is.
No, I don't believe every human being is bad. I do think there's good people.
Everyone has been weighed and measured, and everyone has been found wanting. Not a one survives. For you to tell me
but not everybody has been measured yet. According, not everybody
Everybody's
has
been measured.
judged.
All times happen at the same time. Everyone has been measured,
So
including
everybody's
me.
already been judged in their life. All their lives are already predetermined.
It's not. We know he knows the end from the beginning.
So that would mean he would know the outcome.
Have the certain program. Everybody programming. You don't even know your own programming, but he knows it.
But isn't that the case though? If you know the outcome, then you would have to know what got you to that conclusion.
Yeah. Who's to say he doesn't know that?
But I'm just saying,
so, throughout the entire process.
But that would only point to the fact that it was predetermined. He wouldn't know that. He would know the choices you would make before you made them.
Yep. However, it doesn't necessarily mean predeterminism, because that's where the multiverse comes in, because we do have options, but he knows the probabilities and he knows what we're going to choose in each one of those, because each one of those is going to branch off into different probabilities. And those probabilities are going to end up in their own little different scenarios. And he knows all of those scenarios, which is why he goes, no, try not to go down that one, because that one's going to take you over there. You're going to do that.
There's a bunch of
try and get back here.
There's a bunch of roads that I could take to get to California.
Yep. And some of them are going to take you to Cleveland.
And if he knows all of the other paths that I'm going to fall upon to get to there, all the crimes and problems.
Have you ever noticed sometimes you're going on a dirt road and there's a detour, and all of a sudden you have to take another road that you weren't planning on taking, and you end up going through this beautiful meadow, and you get to see this wonderful sunset that you didn't see before, and then you get back onto a place where you were going. Who the fuck do you think put that detour there for you to go to that meadow?
So you think he even put it there? So you think it's even more predetermined than I thought? I thought you feel like you're making the decision, but it's actually already understood by him. We make
the decisions, but he puts things in there to let us know, no, that's not a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing.
I feel like in the eyes of what God is, he put everything here for us to see, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yep.
And if that's the case, there's always good things here. The question is, do you stumble upon them?
Do you dig them up, polish them off, and do more with them? But there are people that see a diamond and go, fuck that mud's really nice. It's got bird shit in it and everything. Oh, God, it's so good. There's rat dung in there. Oh, that's freaking, I even got a cockroach. Oh, how wonderful. I love this shit. That's the fucking morons running around the planet today. They're loving that cockroach infested dog shit. And they're chewing it up like it was a fucking steak.
I feel like nowadays it's the newest, coolest thing. Remember, you gotta be.
That's all the dog shit. It's not just today. My dad was into all the newest
dog shit nowadays.
He used to buy the latest fucking cameras, and so now I go to his house and he's got 25 different digital cameras on this table, all from different time periods. And he paid a fucking fortune for each one of them.
And now they're not worth anything.
And I knew that whenever he bought them, I'm like, Dad, you can buy this one. It's a lot cheaper. But this is the newest one. And but every time he bragged about it to people didn't go, oh, wow, you're awesome. They're like, oh, great. Here comes Alex with another one of his fucking cameras. Good thing he's got money. I don't have any fucking money. Damn asshole. So I figured out from my dad that you don't brag about your shit, because people could give a fuck about you being nice or you doing well. Nobody wants to see you do well. They want to see themselves do well. They get off on people doing badly. Oh, they get off on oh, that guy's fucked up. I'm better than that guy. That makes me feel better. Which is one of the reasons why people don't like T-Man, because that guy busted his fucking ass. Yeah, he did some questionable deals and everything else. Why? Because nobody can actually get to any fucking money without doing things that would be ethically or morally questionable on some level or another. But at the same time, wakes up fucking early, works all fucking day. I mean, there's a picture of him coming back on Air Force, on Marine One, and he's got his tie off. And I had never seen that guy without his tie. Never had seen him without his tie. There, when he's coming back, his shirt's undone, his tie's, undone and lined, and he looks exhausted. It's like 11:30 midnight. whereas we got the current fucking resident taking a vacation, and he goes to bed at 7:30 because, I need my warm milk. The guy, has his first meetings at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Just go on with it. He will.
I'm losing you. Some of the
Yeah, I noticed that as well. I was
pulling up the chat.
reloading as well, so that's bizarre. All right. Okay, so yeah, Mud Rabbit and Terry are having a nice conversation, trying to catch up with that.
No, they're talking about a book that
Project Blue Book.
Well, no, they just started. Terry just tied that into Project Blue Book, but he was talking about the Uranidia.
Oh yeah, that universe book that
Yeah.
Mud Rabbit was talking about.
And he was saying it had a relation to Project Blue Book in the naming of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow. Okay. So yeah, Terry, I'm gonna have to look up that book now. Intensive. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Thanks, Mud Rabbit, trying to help us pronounce it. Urantia. Okay.
Oh, I like that. Okay,
So that's always good.
that helps.
So,
I need a good what are those called?
phonetics.
Phonetics. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But anyway, that's the thing.
Chia.
Chia. I love the chia pet, and I've got some chia growing around here. And there are some chia wheat thinners that I actually enjoy. They're really tasty. But
They got an Obama chia you can get. It's fun.
I don't know how much you can actually eat chia, and that's what's supposed to be good for you. But whatever, it's kind of like Brussels sprouts, I guess, or what is it?
I thought you're supposed to eat like the seeds, like the chia seeds were supposed to be good for you or something.
Yeah, exactly. And so those chia pets from the 70s were actually you growing your own chia seeds, and that sort of thing. So it's it wasn't just this pet that grew green hair. It was you were actually supposed to cut that hair off and eat.
Oh no, they still make them. You can get an Obama chia pet. It wasn't just in the 70s. You can get an Obama. It's Obama's head, and it grows its hair.
Oh, I'd love to do that for Michelle and put a chia pet right over her lip so you can see her with a real beard like he was before he did the transformation.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Oh, no, nothing. Not at all,
No.
Big Mike.
I'm blind to bulge.
And that bitch has got a bulge, let me tell you. Yeah, really big. And so, yeah, the biggest rabbit hole that I went down to that really blew my mind was the Book of Enoch, because that was like, that really explained a lot of stuff that had been left out that was going on in Genesis. Enoch explained a lot of stuff, and that's what allowed me to actually make the connections later on to the Viking religions and the Roman religion, which the Romans took it from the Greeks, and you got they were actually taking a lot of their stuff from the Egyptians, and the Egyptians got it from the Sumerians, and it all goes down. You got the Book of Gilgamesh and everything else that people like to reference and all that kind of stuff, but they're all different viewpoints of the same story. The problem is trusting the viewpoints in which they're at. So that's really bizarre. A Course in Miracles. That would be interesting. Because supposedly in the end days, we would have the same abilities as the apostles back in the day, casting out demons, healing people, and that sort of thing. Although I doubt that healers would have much work today, because the almighty doctor and medicine, big freaking pharma, can solve all our problems, which they haven't solved a fucking problem in 40 years. You know, they're all things that'll keep you on their fucking drugs for goddamn ever, instead of actually curing you of the problem. They're just a money-making machine. So when I was talking to my shrink years ago, and she was recommending some of those psychotropics that they fucking use, and I'm like, yeah, so what's the difference between you and a pot dealer and an LSD dealer and an ecstasy dealer or a coke dealer? Going, well, you think that we're like drug dealers? You're selling a drug. You're pushing.
You know what I thought was an awesome correlation with those mood stabilizers and what are they? What did you just refer to them as?
Drugs.
No, not specifically to affect your mood and your depression level. Psychotropics. So the majority of psychotropics, I found it interesting that they use them when you're talking about hallucinogenics as what is called a trip killer. You'll immediately come out of any hallucinogenic trip by taking a psychotropic, and I thought that was interesting. I feel like there's something there, and I can't put my finger on it, but
yeah, there's something that they don't want you to touch into because they want you as material.
But it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting that those drugs would take you from being able to see what like bands and artists would consider to be the doors of perception, or you know what I mean, like this.
Yeah, which is why they censor, which is why they ban books, which is why they don't allow people to say, which is why they're changing the language, and all this politically correct bullshit is the same fucking way of trying to change what can actually go into your mind. Oh no, we can't have people listening to. No, they can't. No, we can't allow them to think that way. Fuck off. I mean, that's all bullshit. That's all control things.
But don't you think that's wild that those are the drugs that people are getting put on too? Like as a society?
That's what the society wants, is people to be more materialistic, to be more stuck in this reality, because their pocketbooks grow fatter with that. Okay.
Welcome, April.
Hey, April, how you doing? I don't know. I just worked.
Resident came to stop by. How you doing tonight?
I know. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Well, we got a Joey fest going on here. How you doing?
I don't know. I just work here. It's my screen name.
Been there, done that. Bought the T-shirt.
Oh, hey, Jesse James. Thanks for stopping by.
Jess James. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Someone's new. All right, so everybody's giving April some love. Nice to do. So how you doing today, April? Tell us something.
All right, just relaxing at work.
Well, yeah, you were part of Jake's 8-hour video fest at one time, because whenever I dropped off and then I'd get back on and I see that he did 8 hours and he's got your picture up on the channel, I'm going, all right, so he spent 8 hours talking to him. That was a good conversation then.
Oh yeah, no. When you do it through the StreamYard, it unless you go back and edit it, it puts the tabs up by itself. So it's usually the last, I don't know, hour of the images.
Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know that, because I'm still working on getting those thumbnails to put onto the channel and that sort, to describe each episode and that sort of shit. I haven't gotten into that level of editing and doing things. The what was it? The not the old man, the man named Jesse James. Lots of different kinds of.
There's a lot of Jesse Jameses.
There was one that was more famous than most.
Oh yeah, there was the train robber that was more famous than most. But
yeah, but everybody loved
in
that.
popular culture, it's the motorcycle and hot rod builder.
Oh really?
Yeah, that dated a lot of celebrities. I would say he's the more popular one.
That Jesse James? I hadn't even heard of that one.
Well, just because he wasn't a major criminal and wasn't just doing bad things.
You're just sort of a criminal.
All right. If we're talking about criminals, are we talking about DC again?
No, we're not talking about DC again.
We're talking about criminals. All those people deserve to be in jail.
What is it? It's my first and middle name. Named after my grandfather and uncle. Yeah, I actually usually go by my first and middle name. I usually go by Jake Ryan a lot.
Well, you know what my middle name is?
What's that? Popcorn? Can I give you one?
I don't have
Can I
one.
give you one?
I have two last names.
Can I give you one?
Sure, give me a nickname, Jake. I always enjoy those. Bible Thumper. I always used to love Thumper and Bambi.
No, I don't. You know I don't ever call you. I never call you a Bible thumper.
Yeah, you had worse names for me. You said that you didn't want to tell me.
No, we had ones like Hot Lips and Hot Mouth Pena. Remember? It was ones involved with the pepper Pena.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno Pena.
Yeah, just jalapeno.
Those are yeah. So it's gonna be Pena Jalapeno Perspective because it's coming in hot.
I'm always coming in hot. And just like a hurricane, when I leave, you're all wet. Popcorn was bad, dude. See, he's just doing that so that we don't focus positively on popcorn because we all know that we got to
popcorn is a great, buttery, delicious treat, and he just doesn't want us to like popcorn. That's probably why.
Yeah, because we're just enjoying the show, waiting for the harvest. So that's who it was, Popcorn Sutton. That's the guy.
You talking about the Moonshiner? Popcorn Sutton's the shit. I don't care what anybody says. I like Popcorn Sutton. God, I could sit down and have
wasn't he a bad dude?
Man. What was that?
But wasn't he a bad dude?
Oh, if he's talking about the same Popcorn Sutton, I'll have to kick him in his wiener.
I would recommend you do that. He deserves it.
Well, I'm going to do it for talking smack about the best moonshiner in history.
Yeah,
that everybody took their recipes from.
Well, he deserves it just for having that shitbag of a son. No, sorry, the artist formula called.
What can we just talk about moonshiners and popcorn? Why does it got to be so dark?
Because we're living in dark times.
Do you think those were M&M minis or regular size M&Ms?
I saw the sun tonight.
M&M. Don't know which M&Ms you're talking about, but anyway.
Actually, I think they were Reese's. They were little Reese's Pieces. Maybe that's what they were. They weren't M&Ms.
Oh, I was thinking they were Skittles.
Skittles? Okay. I didn't know if they were the regular sized or the small minis.
No,
I didn't know if it was a size
there are all kinds of porn movies that they use Skittles for. They're really sweet and they don't melt. Otherwise, you get all the chocolatey mess. You just toss them in there.
All right, new topic. That was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I recommended watching the documentary here on YouTube. Popcorn Sutton. Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, Popcorn Sutton's Last Run. That's the one I like to watch.
Right.
It was the last moonshine run he did, and I think that one's still on YouTube.
Zebra Man's always got. Sorry, Foot Locker guy. He's always got some good stuff coming up.
I like to refer to Terry as the enforcer now, and if he's got to drop an elbow, I've seen him. He will.
Nice.
He'll drop an elbow if need to. He'll get up on that top rope.
All right, there we go. Now that's something I got to see. If he's part of the act, that would be great. He's got a great
Crown him. Boom. Terry's the only one that got that reference. I think.
What, you think I didn't get it? I don't watch that much, but I got it. But still,
it's from a movie with David Spade. I mean, not David Spade, David Arquette.
No, then I definitely didn't watch it. I don't watch David Arquette.
David Arquette is a professional wrestler, and he joins basically the WCW, and they make up a fictitious wrestler called the King. And his move is when he goes up to the top rope and he like puts his hands together and bonks them on the head, and it's called like crowning them.
Well, that's why I figured the crowning. That's why you said crown him. I was like, yeah, do it. Because he jump up, boom, right on the head. You crown him. But my thing is that it's rolling up on 2 a.m. Ice cream. Always ready to rumble. Yeah, I got to put some stuff up on Rumble. Definitely.
That's the movie. He got it.
I know. Yeah, I got you.
Nailed it. But no, I know it's getting late your time, man. If you got to depart, I totally understand. I appreciate
the call out. Always good to be here. Been on with you for 2.5 hours, so that's usually about. I wouldn't say my limit. We've gone on for 5, but yeah. Thanks much, April. Nice to have you around, definitely. And let's see, Mud Rabbit Terry. Sorry for messing with you too much, Zebra Man. Much love, definitely. Just Jen, see you and sorry for making fun of that. Uncle and family is always good. Tiffany, thank you very much, Mud Rabbit. And well, okay. We got some other names that I haven't recognized before. So yeah. Thanks so much. Appreciate it, Jake. And I'll see you on Thursday.
Yep. Always. All
right. Peace.
Talk to you soon, man. Have a good night.
Will do.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2.
I don't know.
Tiffany also said good night. Had to get that last one in there. Thank you, T. James, for the comment. I think that was you that just popped up on my screen. Thank you for that.
I don't know. I just work here.
You work here or you work there?
I don't know. I thought it would be a funny.
Oh, it's funny.
Line.
I was like, I got to see the face pop up because I could read the thing before your face popped up, and I'm like, who is this? What did I do? It's probably getting late around Rocco's time too. He probably had to pop off. He hasn't said anything back to me, I don't believe. But if he does, I will let everybody stay posted. How's work going tonight? You have to bust anybody up? Did you get
I'm just trying to stay
door anywhere and say I am the law?
Maybe to the rats. But no, I'm just trying to stay awake. I think a lot of us are drained.
Oh yeah, everybody's been doing such long podcasts lately, and so many of them, or videos, or lives, or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, and and then on top of your own stuff, personal stuff doesn't help.
Oh yeah, the whole world's in fucking chaos right now.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're able to talk to each other and balance it enough that I get to communicate with you guys, Tiffany, everybody in our little community. It's nice to be able to stay connected with everybody, especially with what everybody else is going through.
Yeah. And stuff. And I mean, overall, I feel like I've been doing okay, but I do find myself struggling a little bit to keep from letting the negative thoughts come in, or like letting the energy that would kind of keep me from staying positive or moving.
Well, you've always been a more positive person, April. I always feel like you try to push a positive message over the negative just so it doesn't overshadow,
Right. And stuff. But then in my own personal life, like between the ups and downs that I got with my job and, when, doing what I've been trying to do with my art, and, on one side, I'm happy that I managed to get it between my savings and the little bit that has come in from people. I managed to get up to $1,000, but the other part,
you're getting there.
yeah, and then the other part of me is like, you know, I know I put like this little 30-day deadline, which is just kind of it's not like a set in stone type thing, but at the same time, uh, right,
It's just a benchmark. I mean, it's a
I know,
goal.
but in your head,
Yeah.
with like, for me, every time I've tried to raise money, or I start thinking about how am I gonna pay for this or whatever, that's when the anxiety, like, where am I gonna get extra money? How can I do this?
But at the
You
same
know?
time, April,
Yeah.
I hope you're not putting too much pressure on yourself, because it sounds like you have done good. You have raised a lot of money, and you also have to look at it as, look how much I have accomplished. You
Right.
know, like, you can't overshadow what you have done as
Right.
well. Just
Right.
to think about. I mean,
Oh,
you definitely accomplished the short term goal of
right.
starting it, getting it going, and
I know, but that's that, and I'm sure you can relate with the
oh yeah, I'm a self critic.
over, yeah, overthinking and going and thinking too much ahead. That's why a lot of times I don't end up going towards things, which is also something that holds me back because I'm like, well, how am I going to get this to work? How am I going to? And then it becomes too much in my head, and
Yeah,
then
no,
I
I'm the
and then
exact
I
same way.
freeze. You
Hey,
know.
Herman. Herman stopped by, said hi.
What up,
Hope your night's
Herman?
going well, man. Hope everything's going well with the gatherings that you had going on tonight. Pena. Oh goodness. As Michael would say, buy Bitcoin.
I'd buy tiny pieces of Bitcoin at the moment, but that's not going to help me with what I need to do at the moment.
I know, and that's the thing about Bitcoin and this cryptocurrency and stuff like that, is it's one of those things that you just have to leave there, like a savings account. It can't be something that can be interchangeable money, and that's why people have such a hard time investing in it.
Well, that's not even just that. It's just in general. Like, an example is my brother recently just had to get a second job, and he hated the fact that he had to do that just to make ends meet. But at the same time, he wants to find ways to make some kind of passive income or some kind of try to work towards having more of a work life balance, especially with his daughter, for his daughter and whatever. And he's like, we got to figure something out. I said, well.
Okay, I was just gonna ask you to wave. Sorry. No, I had someone in the background. I had to make sure that it was him and not one of my regular posers.
It's not really me.
No, well, it's close enough. We'll accept it.
Close enough.
How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing okay, man. I'm just kind of. I actually just got back from all the gatherings I was telling you guys about.
Yeah, I was wondering how that went. That's what I was asking.
It was good. It was good. It was interesting. I ended up playing the bongo drums with somebody. It was kind of crazy.
That sounds fun.
I've actually never played bongo drums.
I don't. What are the bongo drums? Just the two, or is it like a single one, or what is it?
You can have a single one, and then there's like. This is gonna sound really dirty. There's different sizes of bongo drums. Sorry, I'm laughing about the different sizes.
Why is that dirty?
Because there's different sizes of the bongo drum. It just sounds dirty. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Terry? How's it going? I'm not looking at the chat right now. Hey, what's up, Tiffany? Thanks for putting them on the screen.
Oh yeah, no, I'm happy to.
Oh look, there's my enemy, Pena. He's there. No, I'm kidding. Pena and I are cool, I guess.
April, have you heard of Macari? Is that how that's pronounced?
No, I haven't. And those of you who are interested and you're not on other social media, I do have some of my artwork on my community tab. I didn't post all of it yet, but I think I put up at least 4 or 5 posts with 5 pieces of art each on, because you can only put 5 photos on a community tab post.
Mud Rabbit said, check out that thing. I'll save it and share it with you later.
Yeah.
But she said download the app and check it out for your artwork. So
Okay.
maybe it'll let you share more than 4 or
It's
something
like-
like that, like you were just talking about.
Yeah, it's a
I don't use it, but hopefully it's she said it's like eBay but easier, works on your phone.
cool. I'll check it out.
And then Pena said elbow cough. I'm assuming that was to Herman calling him his enemy.
Right.
You, sir, are my enemy.
You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar.
You are an asshole.
Somebody called me that last night. I felt so honored.
You might be a scholar, but I don't know about a gentleman, Jake.
No, definitely not a gentleman or a scholar. I wouldn't call myself a scholar in anything.
One of the two ain't bad, right?
I mean, I would say 0 for 2. I mean,
By the
but
way,
I felt okay with it.
Jake lets me up here just to give him shit. That's my biggest job, is to give him shit.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't want you to expect anything less from me when I'm on yours.
No, if you give me shit, I just throw your ass off the panel. It's okay. Just kidding. But do I even have to say I'm kidding at this point, Jake? Don't you know me by now?
I feel like I'm starting to get there. Starting
If you
slowly.
don't know me by now. Anyway. Hi, April, by the way. Hi, April.
Hi, Hermie.
How are you doing?
I'm alrighty. How are you?
I'm not.
That's
Good. I don't
not
know why I'm
that's
yelling
not
at my
April. She doesn't work here.
I don't know. I just work here.
Can you point me toward the women's clothes? 'Cause I need to get something for Halloween for Jake. Oh no, on here he's Jacob. He's Jacob on here. Sorry.
Yeah, no, my name is Jacob. I only go by Jake on my own screen name on my Facebook or whatever.
Jay Dizzle. What's up, Jay Dizzle?
Jay Dizzle.
Yeah. Jay Dizzle, my Dizzle.
J Rock.
J Rock. Yes. I'm suddenly losing my voice now. Isn't this great?
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
What?
No one ever seen that meme? God,
No.
sorry, bad reference. It's a
haven't seen
vine.
Wow. That was that went.
Wow, sorry, I didn't mean to give up that information.
That,
Yeah, I
boy,
swear
that
it's a
was
vine.
that was
Look
bad
it up.
quick.
It's not just my personal life.
So you don't have a skinny penis then, Jacob? Is that what you're trying to say? You don't have one. Show it to
Well,
us.
I'm trying.
Let me
I'm
see.
trying to say that somebody else has said it before. I might not be the only one saying it.
I mean, I can't really reveal what my penis looks like, so I mean, that's kind of illegal.
I didn't reveal what mine looked like.
You said it was skinny. You said it was skinny.
I said it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Like it might be my nickname.
I gotta look this up now. You have
It's
period
totally a
now.
thing. I'm not. I didn't make that part up.
Oh my goodness.
Play it in the background. I want to hear it.
Play what in the background?
It's like 7 seconds.
What am I playing in the background? I don't even know what this is.
I thought you were looking it up.
No, I'm looking. Well, you said it was a meme.
Yeah. Well, it's a vine, I think.
Oh, hold on.
But then
I don't
again,
even know.
Vines are
I'm
dead.
looking it up, but I'll have to find it later. See, my phone won't let me, or my iPad won't let me type in penis. Apparently. Oh yeah, here we go.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
I
Did you
mean,
hear that? Did
I
you hear
wasn't
that?
wrong. It's definitely a vine.
We'll play it again.
Hey, it's your boy, Skinny Penis.
That should be my new intro.
You should do that. That would be hilarious.
I'm gonna have to reach out.
Oh my gosh.
Pena said we've updated. We've moved on to penis jokes and beating the bongos.
I'll take penis jokes for 500, Alex.
Okay. It was once referred to as.
What is a skinny penis, Alex?
Exactly.
I have so much fun on your panel.
Actually, a daily double.
Ding 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 ding. I'm gonna wager $5 million.
What I said, right. Yes. Well, we got off the politics, which is what I wanted to do for a little while. I had to have a light break from it. I don't like tiptoeing down that road all the time. Oh, thank you, Tiffany. Appreciate it. I
Here I
appreciate
am.
both you guys coming on. Oh, there's his face. What is the Washington Monument? Oh, that is skinny penis, or is that that is what is penis jokes for 500?
Oh my god! Oh, I hear ding ding.
You might be pulling somebody over.
She is. Yeah, she's arresting somebody.
Just checking something.
I'm gonna say, how can you pull people over when you're riding dirty?
Right?
That usually is the seatbelt alarm.
Big Mike allegedly has. Who's Big Mike? I don't know who Big Mike is. See, when Pena talks, I don't.
Who's Gosh, I got to give him a few Trump references because that seems to be Trump's key talking points as well, is how big somebody's penis size is. What did he call? What's his name? Rubio? Small hands or
small hands? Yeah.
So it's like, oh, your favorite politicians also like to make penis jokes on a public forum. Oh, that's great.
Now I have to say, Jacob, when Pena Perspective talks, I have no clue what the fuck he's saying.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just being funny, but I'm being partially funny with that. But you know,
I feel like he listens to a lot of news sources.
No,
that
I
don't listen to.
though, for real. So hopefully he didn't take that insultingly.
Oh no, he wouldn't take it. He doesn't take anything personal. But
I do.
why, April? You can't take things personal. You don't work here.
I take everything personal. But then again, I just work here.
You just work here.
You work there. You don't work here.
April, I can leave if you want.
I just gave you a wrench the other day. I don't even know if you've used it yet.
I gave you a wrench too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I took your wrench away, Jacob. Sorry.
You know what grinds my gears? When somebody takes my wrench away.
I don't even know. I speak in code. Yeah, you definitely do. Pena Perspective's gonna hate me by the end of the night, Jacob. It's
No. He's saying that because that's what he has to do. Most of the time when he's talking about the things that he wants to talk to and about the platforms that that's funny. But the reason he talks about the subjects that he talks about in code is because a lot of them aren't allowed on the platform. And that's why I understand why he talks in code. And Mudrabbit and him are arm in arm going down this path. That's for sure. Especially with politics. I take everything personal. Watch your
Look what he
back.
said. Yeah, I appreciate what Pena did for somebody that has anxiety. I appreciate him putting the winky face, so I know he's kidding. I appreciate that kind of stuff. Not that I was going to be anxious about it.
He's also studying psychology, so that might be something subtle to get your guard down.
There we go. Right. I am psycho.
You have your own decoder ring. It's funny. You guys can put your hands together like Captain Planet and unite the world.
Ice.
We are the
wind,
world.
fire.
We are the children.
Water.
We are the ones that make
Solar
it
power.
great. So let's start giving.
Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take villains down to 0. Almost something I talk about can be published. It's not always like that. I feel like if you're doing more of your religious talks, it's a little bit easier to navigate through those, especially when people are asking you about Bible references and stuff like that, and your opinion on the Bible and what you've studied with it. I think those are healthy topics that you can talk about on here. And you even had donations, Mr. Pena, from you actually being able to help people with that, and that's why I feel like that's definitely the topics that you should stick to when you get the chance. Because I do feel like the politics get us in trouble. These guys are too young for the Wonder Twins. Oh my gosh, is this real? Is this fake? Oh, it's not fake.
What happened? Why is it on me? Hello? Oh,
I got so excited I pushed the wrong button.
press the wrong thingy.
I pushed the wrong button. I got too excited. Tiffany, welcome.
Thank you. Hey.
It's the
Welcome
purple.
to
It's the purple people eater.
welcome to my channel. I don't know if you've ever been here before. I often see you in the chat, and I've been wanting to talk to you. How have you been?
I have been good. How have you been?
Can't complain. Good day.
That's good.
Good day for a good day.
Yeah.
It's the purple people eater.
Woohoo.
She's not one-eyed or one-horned. I don't know if she's flying. I can't see her. But I don't see a purple people eater over there.
So what are we talking about?
A little bit of everything. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
No, we're just talking about randomness.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I have some theories about that topic.
Karaoke turn.
Oh yeah, now it's time to sing. Oh, Penya's calling you out.
I got
Time to
my
bust out the
laundry
vocals.
going. Karaoke time.
I got my eye on it, baby. It's the wrong song. But
What song are you referring to? Because I don't know it
no,
all.
I didn't, because I just said I got my eye on you, but I did it to the melody of "Drop the Bomb on Me."
It kind of sounded like that one. I got my eye on you.
Yeah, no, but but the way I did it, I'm like, I immediately heard "Drop the bomb on me, baby." You dropped the bomb on me. Turning me up, you dropped the bomb on me.
My driver said, "Where's Herman?" Herman saw that Tiffany was coming on, and Herman likes to play these games. No, I'm just joking. He probably just dropped off. No biggie.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta go. She's there.
I should hide my face now.
Oh no,
You should take it personal. Go, he loves you.
she's too much.
The Piano Man.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Oh, this is why I like Weird Al. Oh my god, I love Weird Al.
Yeah.
I have a secret addiction for Weird Al.
I like his stuff. He's funny.
It's one of my daughter's favorite things. Like, she got super into like writing her own parodies when she was younger. She wrote a song about Welcome to the Jungle, and it was really silly, but it was super funny. And it was like, had something to do with beans, and it was like, welcome to the jungle, we're gonna make you eat beans, and then like had this whole long elaborate a song
That's
about
funny.
beans that she had written off of Welcome to the Jungle.
Aww. That's That's cool.
Oh, we have another guest, Terry. How are you
Hey,
doing tonight?
hey, I'm actually doing really good. Didn't want to stay on too long, but wanted to at the very least drop in and because I always hear the cynics because obviously I work in professional wrestling. They say, "Oh, that can't be real," or "Oh, hey, maybe he's just putting this on." But I wanted to just check in with you and let you know, hey, this is the book that Mud Rabbit and I were actually chatting about in the chat earlier. This is a copy of the Urantia book, Project Blue book, right here.
The magical blue book.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's as you can see, it's pretty thick, and I don't know. It's I won't say much about it because I know that I want to respect everyone's privacy and in religion and
Hey, you're more.
and your own thoughts. And
Tell us,
yeah.
give us a little clip note about the book. You're more than welcome to.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there was
this channel's about perspectives. You're more than welcome to tell us about what you read.
Okay,
You don't want to offend anybody with that.
Yeah. Well, I first found out about this book from a television program back in the back in the 90s called Sightings.
Okay.
Which Sightings was a television show, kind of like Unsolved Mysteries, where they would talk about aliens, UFOs, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Men in Black, at all, right? And they actually covered this book, which let me see here. When was it published? Back in when was it? Sometime, but yeah, it apparently came from the fact that the Christ, Jesus, was apparently from outer space, an alien of some sort, and it goes very much in depth as far as the creation of Earth, the universe, how it relates to not only us here, on our own planet, but how does it relate to several other planets in other distant galaxies?
Oh, yeah.
How are they all connected?
Well, it's also interesting when you think of like what people think of as like the 12th planet or whatever, the planet X or Nibiru, if you will.
Yeah.
And that these people might have been gods on our planet at one point.
Right.
And the fact that humans could easily depict something they didn't understand the wrong way. I feel like it's totally plausible. So just to explore these ideas is a total healthy thing. And especially with unpacking religion and our understanding of how we interpreted these things that were written 100 years after the people that wrote that were involved in the actual stories.
Yeah.
Like, so we're doing our best depiction in religion as well as, all of these other things and trying to just put it all together and understand it.
Right. Totally. But, just wanted to check in and kind of show this off. And, we were getting into a whole conversation here. And I'm just blown away that, just by sheer synchronicity, we run into someone here, a fellow admin on your channel here, Jacob, that we've both read this book. It's like of all the just oddest coincidences. You know what I mean? It's, yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, absolutely is. Read out the table of contents. That's a great idea, Mud Rabbit. I will do that. So it's the Urantia book.
While you're pulling that up, Heidi, the Explorer, thank you for stopping by. I'm glad Amanda told you to pop over. I appreciate it.
Okay, so here's a few things here. We have they're based in a whole bunch of papers. Like the Bible has a bunch of books that make up a whole Bible, right? So we have the universal Father, the nature of God, the attributes of God, God's relation to the universe, the eternal Son, the infinite Spirit, the Paradise Trinity, So the Eternal Isle of Paradise, the Universe of Universes, the Sacred Spheres of Paradise, the Ministry of the Primaries, Super Nephim, and it does have some biblical names, some biblical words. Again, it's a very intensive reading here. So, and the Mountain of Transfiguration, the further discussions, the Feast of Tabernacles. So again, you're going to see some things that relate to what you may know in a typical Bible, and as well as what you might find in Star Trek. It's or what J.R. Tolkien may have wrote about, or H.G. Wells. It's just a fascinating book, is all.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out.
The end part of the book, if I remember correctly, is the life and teachings of Jesus. Yes.
Does it have to do anything with his travels around the U.S.? I mean, not the U.S. Sorry, around the world.
Yeah.
Like the missing years and stuff like that. Because I always think that's an interesting story. Because I think there was a lot of
like the Mormon, like the Book of Mormon. You might be asking or making reference to
any depictions of like how he came up in Asia. A figure that was similar to Jesus came up in Asia, and I didn't know if it touched on something like that or if it was just some of his teachings that he was going around and doing and what she was referring to.
Yeah. I'm not an expert on the Book of Urantia just because it's so intense and everything. I'm not sure if it would mention actual like you mentioned Asia or the US. I don't think those are necessarily mentioned in this book.
I said the U.S. Yeah. I didn't mean the U.S. at all. I meant the world.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. It does very much mention Jesus, the Christ, and his journeys and his travels. Yes, it does expand upon what is actually taught in the Gospels of the Bible. But at the same time, I found that it kind of works in a way as this is a supplement to the Bible. In all fairness, kind of like a Book of Mormon, if that can be a good wayward analogy to use here.
Mormon is John Smith interpretation.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, I have too much of a South Park influence.
That's fine. And
but I totally respect it, and I like to hear out all of those perspectives. I would never judge. I would never judge anybody for any beliefs that they had.
I'm not Mormon, but I certainly know the episode of South Park that you're talking about, and of course the Broadway production that they made on the Mormon faith and everything.
But there is staples in the Mormon religion that tie into Christianity and Judaism and not so much Catholicism, but Judaism and Christianity. I do see some groundbreaking ties in there. The only problems I ever had with it was the interpretations of by John Smith of the Egyptian writings or the texts themselves.
Yeah,
it was the same problem I eventually had with Zechariah Sitchin and his interpretation of what was going on with Nibiru and what the depiction of that was. He was the only one that read Sumerian text the way he did.
Yeah. I used to. I had a book by Zechariah Sitchin. One was it the Lost Book of Enki, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. So familiar with him. So that's my book report on the Urantia book. Again,
Rabbit said it's a collection of papers of people who were researching the history. That's a great compilation. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Well, thank you, Terry. I'm glad you were able to pop on and show us that.
Yeah,
and you're more than welcome to hang out. I'm not kicking you out. You don't have to have a book for access. But I understand.
Yeah, I just wanted to again just check in and say hey to everyone, and gonna check out here, but we'll leave the show on and we'll watch and enjoy. So just
appreciate
a little work here. So good night, everyone. Much love. Take care.
Glad to see you, Terry.
Yeah,
Have a good night,
absolutely.
Terry.
Take care.
So Terry bounced off too early, but he shared me another wrestling show that's going to be going on soon, which is going to have a wrestler. So I said the wrestler's name to my girlfriend because she doesn't know a lot of wrestlers, and I was like, "Oh, his name's Kevin Nash," and she was like, "Oh, I've never heard of him." And I was like, "Have you ever seen what is it? Not like, is it Like Mike, the one with the strippers?" Magic Mike. Okay.
Magic Mike.
So there's a big wrestler in Magic Mike.
Not that I know.
And that is the guy that's going to be at the event that Terry is going to be hosting the main event and refereeing the matches for.
Oh,
and
wow.
his name's Kevin Nash, and they call him Big Sexy Kevin Nash. He's one of my he's one of my old school favorite wrestlers that I like, but he is just like this 7 foot tall monster and like specimen of a person. I already know me standing next to him because I was standing next to a smaller WWF wrestler in the last event, and if I go to this one, this guy is going to be like absolutely towering over me.
Wow.
I'm
He's taking some interesting, funny, comedic roles.
Who's that?
Nash.
Oh yeah, he's done some comedic stuff too.
Yeah, he wasn't he the one in The Longest Yard that they gave him like the estrogen pills or something?
Yes,
And he was
yes.
like, oh,
that was
he-
Kevin Nash in that one. Yes,
and so-
there were so many wrestlers in that one though too.
I know.
Cool.
Was it-
They had Stone Cold Steve Austin in that one, Goldberg.
Oh yeah, that one's a good movie.
One of there was this old giant that they had that they tried to play as a psychotic character, but they kind of used him as a spectacle wrestler back in the day. He was like the Andre the Giant of his time.
Okay, so not to change the subject, so we have, I think I mentioned this before, that a couple of us here at my job have an app on our phone that has a handful of motion censored cameras. There's only a handful. There's other cameras that are always on, but these ones were put in because of the handful of break-ins that we've had. So we can catch them in real time or whatever. Well, apparently the last 2 nights, a rat has managed to set off one of the cameras.
Oh no.
Does it have so that makes me ask the question, like, how big does an object have to be to set off the camera?
I have no idea, but I mean
that
He's-
it's
he's
seeming to
obvi-
be like a big rat. Like, that's a pretty large rat if it's going to set off a motion detecting camera.
no, but at the same time, it's also about the distance away from it. Because, let's put it this way, I'm sitting right across from where the camera is, and I can't set it off from where I am. If I go on the other side of the desk, it will most likely turn on.
Wow.
And the rat was like probably.
Is there a ledge up there where it could run across or something in front of it?
No, well, he actually just ran across. Not right now. But he ran across the floor in front of it, like probably 10 feet in front of it.
Wow.
It happened last night too, because I looked because I always go back to the cameras when I go back to the office to do my logs and my paperwork to double check my times. And I noticed one last night, probably just before I came over here, and just before I came to where I usually sit, and I looked and I'm going, you telling me the rat actually sat off the camera? Because sometimes I think I showed you guys before that a spider got in front. like directly in front of the lens and managed to trigger the camera.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like the spider was like literally like right under the lens, and and then eventually got right in front of like right over the camera. Because
That was
I saw it go off, and then I was like, let me check it. At first, I thought it was just a flicker, and then I saw the one of the legs. I'm like, don't tell me that's what I think it is. And of course, he moved up the camera. Go, yep, it's what you thought it was.
April, have I told you about my phobia of spiders? So I have this insane phobia / fear of spiders, and I have kind of a theory. So I have a theory that all of these animals have had their reign on the planet, whether it's humans, mammals, lizards, fish, whatever you want to call it. They've all had their own. They've all had their own reign on the planet. The only thing that hasn't is arachnids. And I've decided that if spiders got to the size of cats, that would be the end of humans. We would be done. There would be no more of us. And with global warming and our ozone like lowering down, it actually creates the ability for a smaller life to grow larger by creating a lower greenhouse effect. I'm 100% convinced that spiders are going to be the next dominant species on this planet.
Oh my gosh, that would be so scary if they
I
were
always think
that.
of like Eight-Legged Freaks or like all of these other horror like movies with spiders. Oh man, Arachnophobia. Oh my god, that movie fucked me up as a child.
I never actually watched the movie for the obvious reasons.
Yeah. If you find a copy of that movie, just burn it. There's no reason to watch it.
I mean, I think I've seen bits and pieces of it. You know, when you're flipping through the channel and you're like, wait, what's this?
Yeah, my mom won't watch anything with spiders in it either.
I told you, I don't watch anything that's horror. Or
I don't like it either because I get the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah. No, I can watch gory stuff. I can watch gruesome stuff. If you start getting into like, oh man, and the only other scene that's ever got me with insects was the scene in the newer version of King Kong with Jack Black in it. There's a scene where they like fall down into this crevice, and there's a centipede that's bigger than all of the people there. And I'm just seeing all of those legs crawl on something. I'm like, oh,
I've gotten stung by one of those.
Turn me.
Yeah, those are no fun. I had to yank one off my off my toe one time. We were trying to play a prank on some of the younger girls that were having a sleepover with us, and I had like all my friends there, my older ones and my younger friends, and we decided to paint our faces as ghosts. And we go and we're in my restroom painting our faces, and then a centipede bit my toe. And so I look dead, and they run in to tell my parents, and then they see me all gray in the face, and they think, oh my gosh.
Why are you so pale?
She's dying. And my friends wouldn't help me, so I had to just rip it off real fast and throw it. And then my friend comes through the door as soon as I throw it. So she's like, you threw it at me. It was fun. Scary.
Said I used to have a pet tarantula. I like spiders. Yeah, I can't like. I have a lot of like family members and everybody else that has spiders, and they raise them and stuff like that. I'm cool with snakes. Snakes aren't a problem with me. I can deal with a snake. I used to catch them a lot when I was younger. But man, there's something about spiders. I don't know what it is. They're such an alien species to me.
I did voluntarily hold a tarantula though.
And she's like, I've had snakes too. Yeah. Well, I mean, you grew up in Florida. You were just talking about you had possums and iguanas and cats and everything setting off the light alarms. Do you get, because when I was down in Florida for the little bit of time that I was down there, my the person whose property I was staying at, they used to have me hunt iguanas because it was like a thing in the county, was that they would get so large that they were actually killing all, like they were a super invasive species and killing all the other rodents and mammals in the area. It was iguanas, pythons, and I don't remember what the other one was. but it was all these at-home animals that people were. Oh, it was Nile crocodiles. God, it was some of the weirdest animals, and yeah, people were just letting their pets out, and eventually they grow to like the size of dinosaurs. The iguanas that I saw were brown. Like when they get to a certain size, their skin's like not green anymore. It's just so, and it's not like a shedding thing. Like they were so large that their skin color is just different. It's so creepy.
My aunt had one as a pet for a long time, and then she let him go when he got real big.
She said, yes, they're invasive. They eat the bird eggs, and Florida is a bird sanctuary. The caimans are natural here. One place in Miami. Yeah, the caimans are. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's the Nile crocodiles are the ones that Nile crocodiles, one form of snake, and I heard about iguanas as well. But I heard like the raccoon population is gone, the rabbit population is very limited, squirrels the same way. Like there's so many of them. I had 2 iguanas that I gave to a zoo at 5 feet. Wow, that's so big.
Yeah,
5 foot long iguana. Man, they turned brown when I lived in the Virginia Islands. I've seen them as big as 8 feet. Yeah, I saw one under a bridge, and it looked like a dinosaur to me. Like I've never seen one that big, and I was like, "What is that?" And the guy that
I think I saw something once on Animal Planet about the snakes and that that are not native to Florida that were starting to pop up.
Oh yeah, and it could be it could be something as small as somebody planting bamboo outside. Like it, when you think of an invasive species, you think it's always like an animal or something that's killing other things. It's like, oh yeah, no, it could be as little as a plant that spreads like wildfire. There's a vine that's growing in my area that kind of spreads like wildfire, similar to that, and it actually messes up the structure of houses and stuff like that. And people find them in their yards all the time because they want to grow them on a trestle because they look really pretty, and then they realize it's like messing up the foundation of their home. There's so many wild things out there like that, whether it's plants, animals, whatever. Said it upsets the balance. Yeah, no, that's true. He said pythons, anacondas, and boa constrictors. That used to be the pets that were released in the Everglades. Yeah, those are all highly invasive species, especially anacondas and boa constrictors. Wow. Like, could you imagine introducing that to an environment that wasn't used to that predator? Man, they were just fish in a barrel. Especially with the perfect climate and everything else. Alligators almost went extinct in the 60s and 70s because of hunting, which is why we have a lottery to hunt them now. You could not hunt one for 15 years. They were declared endangered. Oh. Are they considered a regular species, or is that because of the other species coming in and endangering it, plus the hunters probably overhunting everything? When the alligators were in trouble, the key deer got out of hand and overgrazed the marshes. It was a horrible upset. Oh. Yeah, no, that it's just the perfect climate for so many things to happen in Florida. Anywhere in that southern belt, like it's just there's so many species that could just spread if they really wanted to. Did you ever have any reptiles, April?
Not as pets or anything. I've held reptiles. They've been around reptiles.
What are your pet preferences? I know you got a nice cute cat.
The usuals. Cats. Never had a dog, but off and on I've had the idea of maybe the next, when I'm able to maybe have a dog with a smaller breed. in like parrots and cockatiels, only because the videos are that entertaining. And I'm like, I kind of wouldn't mind having one, but at the same time, I need to know that I'd be able to properly care for it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had any reptiles. I mean, my mom has had those bearded dragons, though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know that. I know a friend of mine became friends with a guy that was in our neighborhood that had one of those kind of exotic animal exhibit things. He would go to like the summer events or whatever, go to schools or whatever. And he in his house he had a handful of tarantulas. And he had separate containers for each of his tarantulas. With certain ones that he wouldn't mess with. He's like, that one has an attitude, that one's chill, that one, whatever. Then he had another container with scorpions. Then I think he had a bearded dragon. I think he had an iguana, I don't remember. He also had 2 turtles that he let roam around the house. He let the bearded dragon. He had 2 different types of lizard like animals. He would let them roam around the house. The turtles roam around the house.
Aww.
He had, I think, an albino boa constrictor or python. I forget. It wasn't that. It might have been like 3 to 4 feet. I don't remember. He had some other thing that I don't remember what it was. And then he had a chinchilla in a custom made cage that looked like a TV stand. But it was just like a multi-story chinchilla cage.
That's
and
cool.
then he did actually have a cat. So he had all these exotic animals and a cat.
Nice.
I've always wanted to get more of an exotic cat. I've been looking at like a few cats that I really like. I think it's called. It starts with a C. It's a Carol cat. I believe that's a coral or Carol, and they make like this chirping noise when they meow instead of actual meowing, and they have those like hairs on the top of their ears, so they're super sensitive to sound, and they're considered more of a savanna cat.
Like a lynx in a way.
Yes, but not as large as a lynx.
Yeah.
I worry more about the size of a lynx. A lynx, they're so beautiful. Like, I love the snow lynx and stuff like that. There's a lynx I follow on YouTube that's named Max. And
even those Savannah cats, those like they look like they could almost look you in the eye.
oh yeah. They look right past your eye into your soul.
And then they have a cat that Bengal cats that are supposed to be the closest kin to the Bengal tiger.
Red rabbit.
She said no, Dirt Bunny would be lunch.
Aww.
Yeah, no, I would have to get, and if you get them at a young age, I feel like it's doable. I don't feel like they get into that.
Yeah, but videos that I've watched from people that have, especially those that have created sanctuaries for those specific types of wild/domestic, exotic breeds of hybrid breeds of cats. They let people know, like, you have to be able to have the time and the education to know how to really,
Oh yeah,
because they
I
do,
bet they take all of your attention.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like even the Bengal,
Compared to what's considered, most cats are considered to be like their own thing, and they, you know, they're doing their own thing most of the time. That's not how a Savannah cat would be in a home with other animals. Like you'd have to assume that they have certain instincts that you're not used to.
no, and even the Bengal cats, they look like, because they're the same size of any other cat, right? The Bengal cats, it's just a matter of the print of their fur has like the panther print, or the, they look more they have that orangey brown that a tiger would have.
Yeah.
But because they're a hybrid breed, they do have that wild side to them. I remember watching when I had Animal Planet. I remember watching one of the rescue shows where they actually had to go to a hoarder's house in Texas. By the way,
By the way.
It wasn't a Florida man; it was a Texas
probably
woman.
like Houston or something. But the person had probably like 30 Bengal cats that they had no control over whatsoever. And
Wow.
they were ransacking the house and destroying the house and
Going crazy.
stuff. So
Well, yeah, they give people like Joey Exotic a show for that kind of stuff.
yeah, but people like me are smart enough not to actually watch it.
I've never seen a single episode of Tiger King.
Yeah, me either. And like
people pick on me all the time for it. I'm like, I don't really care.
That all became a TikTok theme too.
I think my mom had a dog that mated with a coyote, and like, yeah, they had a coyote dog. I don't know. It's really weird.
Mud Rabbit said, my bestie had a dog that was half Alasian, half wolf. You could not get the wild out of that dog. That makes sense.
That's what made me think of the coyote dog. I was like,
no, I know. I wanted to give it a little bit of reference because I didn't know if April saw the.
Oh yeah, I know. Okay.
But
yeah, even down in down, you know that show, Pitbulls and Parolees.
What is it?
Pitbulls and Parolees.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right. So, I think it was in the beginning of this year. They had to go over to Texas because a woman that had a particular property that she had hybrid wolf dogs on the property. Either the person passed away or whatever. So now they got Tia Torres and Villalobos Rescue Center to go to Texas to try to help capture them. And now they have a whole another site in Texas just for the hybrid wolf dogs.
Wow.
It's a sanctuary specifically for the owner of the property. Was kind enough to help let them continue to use the property, because the fact that the dogs were familiar with the area, and some of the dogs they still haven't even been able to catch.
Aww.
They got I think a lot of them, and I don't know if anybody follows them on Facebook, but she does like live streams every now and again, letting people know, what's going on with their New Orleans sites, and every now and again she'll show a little bit of the Texas site. So she said she can't even record because what she did one day, she was like showing the setup that they were still building for the dogs that they have caught, and there
Mhm.
was a handful of dogs that like she said they're barking because they don't like the camera. Like they were like hiding and barking and like get away from me or whatever. But
just trying to get away from the keepers or what?
no, well, yeah, because a lot of them weren't socialized, so like they're fearful of human contact. So the fact that they were even able to catch some of the dogs that they did catch.
When I always feel like that with wild and or rescue animals is you're trying to accommodate them to something they've never been accommodated to, and then the human reaction is if it's too aggressive, we're just going to get rid of it when it could have been probably doing better by itself.
Right.
When it comes to
I mean, I
rescue
understand
animals and
people.
wild animals.
I understand people's attraction to the wild animal and why, like, because they have a lot of it. I think has to do with the majesticness of them and the empowerment that they seem to have. But at the same time, I'm like, you have to admire, like, you have to be at the point where you have to have the understanding to respect them for what they are.
Oh yeah. It's
And
the
let
same
them-
idea. It's the same idea as in relationships. I mean,
Yeah.
if you love it, you have to have the ability to let it go. If it comes back to you, great. If it doesn't, I mean, that's just it's nature.
Yeah.
Like it has to be itself.
Yeah.
What did Mother App say? This dog reverted. Their big mistake was breeding her when she had the pups. My friend had just had her son, and the dog took the child as hers. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, it's very common, and I saw it. I watch these videos where they try to explain to dog owners some of the things that are going on that they can't understand when it comes to aggression, and it has to do with these alpha pack scenarios and being the alpha of the home, and it's the weirdest little things that like a human might not pick up on that easily, whether it's letting them up on your bed or like places in the house, who gets to eat first. Like there's really weird things that dogs have ingrained in them and some animals have ingrained in them that humans don't pick up on because they're too busy worried about, hey, my furry friend is wants to sit next to me, and there might actually be another reason why. Like it's not just because he's your friend and wants to sit next to you. It's sometimes it's a dominance thing. There's an order in the house, and man, sometimes the dogs know it better than the humans. It's weird.
Yeah.
But no, I love when you see an animal actually get to that protective state, though. It's weird. It says Mother episode. We expect them to think like us, but they don't. Yeah, exactly. We try to put human characteristics into a dog or a cat or anything. They go, "Oh, look, it smiled." No, it's not smiling. It doesn't know what smiling is. Like it might look like
some dogs do sit there going.
Yeah, but it's not because they're doing the cheese look like we think it is.
Yeah.
It's the same. I don't what cats do it too. Cats show their teeth, but it's not like we think of it. That when they show their teeth, it's actually more of what we would consider a smile. I just learned about slow blinking the other day with cats. I didn't know that had some kind of connection. I guess slow blinking in cats is supposed to be a sign of affection.
Yeah, supposedly there's three or four different types of blinks that cats do to let kind of like an acknowledgement. So apparently, if they do kind of like there's a one blink that they do where sometimes they even nod their head when they do the blink, and it's basically like a "What's up? Hey, how you doing?" Right? And the slow
they give you the bro nod.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, but they blink their eye like once or twice when they do that too, which is supposed to be a sign of, again, like a hello, or just acknowledging that they see you or whatever. And then the slow blink, if they do a slow blink to you, it's kind of their way of saying I love you or I trust you, because they're obviously not seeing you as a threat. And a perfect example of out of my two cats that do the slow um the slow blink is Shorty. Like if he's lying next to me and rubbing his head and giving him he's cuddling with me, he will literally just turn around, like do a really slow like, hey, and then give me a very slow blink, like I love you.
That's cute.
And I'll say I love you too, and then his paws start going.
Well, that's what's so wild about cats. It's like they have this almost like extra ability that a lot of other animals don't have. The fact that they made up this whole language just for humans to recognize that they're talking to them.
Yeah.
Like cats don't meow at each other.
No,
Never will you hear
screech
another
at
cat
each
meow at another cat because it's not a
They
language.
screech at
to them.
each other. They growl at each other.
Yeah,
Only
they do
time
other
my
things.
cat
They got
meows.
other signs.
But I think even with each other, I think they understand when they look at each other what like. I watch my cat's behavior when they look at each other. Smokey just kind of looks like, please don't hit me, because Shorty, like I said, out of my two cats, Shorty is the one that usually instigates a fight, and Smokey knows enough. Like there was one. What was it last week? They literally walked right by each other, right? They sniffed each other's butt, looked each other in the face, thought about it for a second, and I looked at them and said, "Don't even think about it." They looked at each other again and walked away. Because I know Shorty. Like I looked at Shorty, I was like, "Don't even think about it." So he looked at me, they looked at each other, and Shorty walked away.
Mud Rabbit said, my cat doesn't smile. She just gets ready to bite. And then she said, cat language, if you want to tell your cat you love them, is slowly close your eyes at them. Yeah.
I do that. Yeah. Mine does it back to me. It's cute.
Just that I'm training that I'm trying to train my cat to use language buttons.
Yeah, I know. I mentioned that. There's more than one person on TikTok that does that. I've even seen people do it with their dogs. But there's one person on TikTok that her cat has at least 20 buttons at this point. Everything from help to play to laundry, because the cat doesn't like when they leave the laundry in the dryer. So when the dryer's done, he'll come over and press help laundry. And if the cat litter's not clean enough, he'll press help litter. One of the most latest videos they did was he went over and pressed mama, help, laundry, litter.
That's cute.
And like she's like, okay, let's go check. So she went, opened the closet to the dryer, and goes, okay, that's one. She went into the bathroom where the cat litter was and saw that it wasn't clean. She goes, and there's two.
Yeah.
And then one of the funny, he's gone to the point where like he even tries to use it against their other cats, because she's got I think 4 cats and only that one cat is trained on the buttons because the other ones just didn't show any interest. But he'll press. There's two. The last couple ones I saw was he said, Yeah, he pressed yes, and then walked over to one of the house plants. They didn't have a button for the plant, but he pressed yes and basically went over to the plant to say, I want to eat and play with the plant. And the lady's like, did you just give yourself permission to eat the plant? He's literally looking up at the leaf, getting ready to, and gets up to try to grab for it. She's like, no, you can't give yourself permission to do that. So he was like, whatever, I'm going to do it anyway. Then there was another one where one of the other cats was playing with a toy that he wanted. So he went over and pressed no, and then looked at the other cat. And what was the last one? The last one was he was trying to let the owner know that one of the other cats is a little bit more interested in the buttons. So he walked over and he pressed yes, help. And then she's like, help what? And then the other cat showed up and sat in front of the yes button but didn't press it. Just kind of rubbed against it. And she's like, wait, what? Huh? And she's like, you want me to help so-and-so with the buttons? And the cat that knows the buttons just ended up looking at herself like, yeah. And then as she asked the questions, the one that doesn't know how to use the buttons started rubbing against it. Yeah, show me.
Give me 1 minute, guys. My rabbit's yelling at me. I gotta give him some kale.
Oh, no problem.
Look, Bunny the dog on YouTube. I was trying to teach my cat, out of the two cats, Smokey because Smokey's the tree motivated one. I was actually able to get him to press hungry. Then I had two other ones where I was trying to teach him how to say pet me and I love you. And he seemed to like those two the most.
Aww.
Whenever I would pull him out to get him to do it, I'm like, go ahead, press the button, love you, pet me. And you literally stand on it. It's like, and instead it repeat, love you, pet me, love you, pet me, love you.
That's cute.
I think I did a couple of TikToks on that, but I kind of gave up because he would only do it if I directed him to do it. He wouldn't just go press it himself. I'm sure if I kept it up, he would, but Smokey's a little stubborn with it. Shorty's worse because Shorty knew what I was trying to get him to do, and he just wouldn't do it.
So you think Shorty's more stubborn than Smokey then?
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Aww.
Well, let's just put it this way. I was trying, I don't like them in my room when I go to work. Shorty was sleeping on my bed. And his new thing is, when he knows when he sees me getting ready for work, he tries to get under the bed. Today, I try to keep him from going on there, and he just squeezed between my laundry bag and a box that I had on the floor, blocking the bottom of my bed. He squeezed between them to go under there, and he hissed at me.
I see.
He's like, no, I'm not leaving.
It's funny.
Mud Rabbit's got jokes.
I like your display name.
Oh, it's been like that for a while. I like when you catch him eventually. I try not to draw too much attention to him, just in case.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe that'll bring Herman back. Maybe he'll like my joke.
Yeah, not pulling cards.
But no, I started growing. I had to start growing kale because I can't just give my rabbit pellets. Like pellets totally cover their diet, but I don't know. There's something about kale that just drives my rabbit absolutely nuts, and he loves it. It's like catnip for cats.
Yeah,
it's his absolute favorite food. So I grow like 4 different kinds of kale now. I'm a kale person, but I don't eat any of it. I'm not a big.
Make
Literally, when
kale
people
chips.
say, "Oh, do you eat salads?" and I'm like, "No, that's rabbit food." It literally to me is rabbit food because that's all my rabbit eats is kale and spinach. He likes roses a lot.
I put kale in my shakes when I make shakes or something like that.
I wish I could eat
Health
more
shakes.
kale. I can't drive myself to it. Hiding it in a shake would probably be a better.
Yeah, it is. You can hardly taste it. But
That's how I am with avocado. Like I can bury it in a taco, and I know it's better for me, and I'll just hide it in there where I can't imagine that the baby food texture is going into my mouth.
right,
But I know it's good for me. I try my best.
it's good
like
for you.
DG that will have like a legitimate just avocado sandwich.
Yeah.
Like she won't put anything else in she won't put anything else on the bread. It's not even toasted. She just puts
Avocado, I don't have a problem with the taste of avocado. It's the texture more than anything that kind of messes with me.
Yeah.
Like I said about her, she doesn't put anything else on it. This is an 8.
When you make guacamole,
Oh, I could eat an avocado before I eat guacamole because it has more structure to it. Guacamole seems so wild to me. But then again, I don't know. I'm weird. I can't eat hummus either. I'm really big. Like, I can't eat cottage cheese anymore. I used to love it when I was a kid, but now I can't get near it. Like, it just messes with me. I got so bad with like textures. Same with like coleslaw. Like, I don't know. There's there's so many foods that absolutely drive me nuts because I actually do like them and can't eat them. My daughter said I grew turnips for my iguana and grapevines. Ooh, that'd be good.
Aww. Yeah, grapes, yummy.
I have a problem giving I have to limit my bunny sugar because he would eat blueberries all day if I'd let him.
You have to be careful with sugar with them. Same with guinea pigs.
Is that how guinea pigs are? They like it a lot?
Well, yeah, and then you shouldn't give them too much fruit, because of the sugar, like you said. But when I went shopping with my dad all the time, we used to eat grapes right up, and then we would pay for them after we ate them. And he would take me to those little candy things they used to have with those lids that you open up and stuff, and you would fill the bags full of candy. Well, we would just eat them right there. Yeah, he used to show me all those tricks.
Do guinea pigs usually exercise more? Like, do they ever get in the wheels or the balls? Like, are they into that kind of thing when it comes to like being able to run around?
I let my guinea pigs run around, but I don't let them run in balls because I heard it does something to their backs, or
I could see that.
It's not really good for
size-based.
Yeah, it's like hamsters. I guess it would be okay, but like guinea pigs just have a hard time.
Because I know, like with sweets for rabbits, there's a balance to how much exercise they get, and not all owners of rabbits keep them in a place where they can actually run.
Yeah,
they keep them in hutches or cages or all these other things. The majority of people that get rabbits don't know that they live like 12 years. It's actually a long living pet. And most people think it's like a short-term thing. They're just going to get their kid or something like that because it's really quick and easy.
My guinea pig even lasted around that long. I'd say like 10 years.
That is pretty long for a guinea pig, though, too.
Yeah.
It's on the longer range.
And I let my bunny go in the backyard when I had one as a teenager. I let it go for Easter, and she stayed for a lot of years, too.
Mud Rabbit said, blend avocado with a little oil, rice wine vinegar, do thick to thicken it up, add spices, and it's an amazing salad dressing and sandwich spread.
Sounds good.
Mud Rabbit's been trying to push this for a while, and I feel like we could do it. Everybody's always cooking something on my channel, whether it's dinner or they just made something. We're eventually going to end up with a random cooking show. I always thought I wanted to do like a THC, like a butter infused cooking show.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I feel like at least there's a little bit of a niche market for it. I
Yeah.
feel like unless I can do like a funny cooking voice, I couldn't do a cooking show. I would I don't know, it would go off the rails quickly. Tends to with most of my other shows.
Well, then just make a couple videos here and there.
She said, "Ooh, talk to me. I have recipes."
Oh, yummy.
I love actually trying other people's recipes, so that could be fun. Mud Rabbit, if you want that to be your first show, it'll be Jake tries Mud Rabbit's recipes, and I will make them in front of everybody. You just got to present it to me, and I'm going to do my best to put it together. And at the end, you can judge it and tell me how it looks. At least it's too bad you can't taste it from where you're at, but
That'd be fun.
that could be a fun thing to do. I don't know. I try to open my channel up to do like a little bit of everything, and cooking is always fun to me. That's why I like watching April's little shorts when she does cooking stuff, because she makes some bomb meals over there.
I was gonna say, she does.
She already does it. I just speculate on it. She's already doing it.
Yeah.
Give us more than that. Tell us some of the cool recipes that you do, April. I saw the salad that you did. That salad alone had more toppings in it than I've ever put in my own salad.
Oh, what
They
the?
sounded like they went really good together.
Which one was that?
I
No, I'm gonna look at. I'm about to look it up myself.
was gonna say I think it's the only salad that I saw in there. And it had egg in it. It had avocado.
Yeah, I don't do anything this simple. Even my breakfast is not simple. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like I'm just gonna make an egg and cheese omelet, and then it turns into maybe I should put it on a tortilla. Maybe I should add 2 types of cheese. Maybe I should, and I'm like, I just want something simple, and but I can't make. But I just keep going with it. I'm like, just make the egg and cheese and put it in the tortilla and leave it alone. It's like, but I want tater tots too, but that's gonna take an extra 20 minutes. Because I don't.
Said, I have a recipe for that particular spice that I was talking about, and so I have a whole cookbook for it. But I already infused my own butter, so I think I have 3 different strains of butter right now. I have a purple buds butter, a honey blueberry THC butter, and then I don't remember what the other one. I think it's just a regular flavored one. But I try to just sub out anything that would be butter or oil with that, because it's already active. What I have, it's already been decarbed, so it can go right into cooking, especially if you're going to cook with it after that. But yeah, no, I'm always down for taking on new recipes if you have a Mud Rabbit.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do this awesome. It was a variation of a blue cheese burger that had butt in it. It was really, 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 really good. Yeah. Otherwise, otherwise you're just gonna cook it off. Anything like that.
The egg plus salad equals question mark.
A plus salad equals question mark.
Yeah, that.
What?
No, that my video. That's what.
Oh, okay. I thought where was that in the chat?
It was basically, I put 3 fried eggs on top of the salad. It's like the second newest cooking video on my playlist. Then I have homemade chipotle, shashuka in less than a minute. Shashuka can be a hit or miss, though. My family doesn't really care for it. Sometimes I make it anyway just because I want it.
Yeah.
And then I get annoyed that nobody will even take like one part of it. and you just eat it.
My rabbit, I keep it at about 132, and that's what I learned from doing my own rosin press. So my grandma got skin cancer 1 year. I think it was from sun exposure, and they were telling her she was going to have to do skin grafts and all these other things. And I was like, hey, just try out this idea that I have. I saw it in a doctor in Canada was doing it. It wasn't pushed by the medical field in Canada yet, and so we just put this like drop of oil on a Band-Aid, and we put it on the spot for a long period of time. And she eventually went back to the doctor and said, the doctor said they didn't know what she did. And I told her, don't even tell them, just see what they say. Because if it clears up, it clears up. If it doesn't, then you're going to be in the same situation you were in. Like, there's no loss. And so I do this rosin press, which is just heat and pressure, and it draws the oil and the cannabinoids out of the spice that we're referring to. And it actually cleared up that version of skin cancer. It doesn't do that for all things. It's not a heal all by any means, but it actually worked well in that situation. It's anecdotal evidence, but at the same time, it was interesting that I got to see it develop in front of me. And I saw somebody else use it, and I was like, it can't hurt. Like, there's no negative side effects from it. So the least that could happen is my grandma gets the munchies and eats too many grapes. I don't know. But actually, even on that form, it's not even active. Well, it might be a little active from the heat that I'm doing it. It might decarb it a little bit, but I keep it at about a temperature of 132.
That's nice, though.
That's why I'm such a big. That's why I'm such a big advocate for it. It's actually helped a lot of things in my family's life and my own life. And I wish a lot of the people that struggled in my family with alcoholism, and I think I'm on that kind of borderline, even though I do it. I always try to justify it. I feel like I borderline on that line, and I think if a lot of people in my family would have been introduced to other things, alternatives that were safer, then they wouldn't be in the same boats that they were in when they were younger.
Yeah.
No, my father's side of the family, it's a long line of alcoholism and addiction. I mean, I've lost. My grandmother died in her mid-50s because of her years of drinking. I lost. I'm the oldest grandchild on my father's side, and I lost one of my cousins to addiction a couple years ago. Almost lost a second one apparently soon after that right around the same time. So I was talking to a cousin that was closer to that side, close to that side of the family, and we've kind of reached out to each other here and there. And her brother almost OD'd soon after our cousin.
I'm sorry to hear that. Geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard to battle with, even with especially with family members, because I feel like their immediate surrounding always finds themselves trying to help, but then sometimes even enabling on some aspects, especially close people to the situation.
That's true.
Thanks a lot for me. I said, as you mentioned my salad, I went to my cooking playlist, and now I'm looking at what I have on there. I'm like, hey, maybe I should make that soup. Ooh, I should make that.
Right?
Because some of these I've only made once, or I only make them once in a blue moon. But I'm looking at first time making Salisbury steak, which I'll probably be making that sometime soon. Cheesy cauliflower, What's another one? Homemade Cheez-Its with actual cheese.
I remember those
Cheez-It with
that
cheese.
you made. Those were awesome.
Those are so
And
simple.
those
to make.
cheese. What
Like,
were
if
those
you-
things you made that one time though with the cheese? Like it was a cheese shell.
Oh, for taco shell.
Yeah.
cheese. It was basically a handful of shredded cheese that you let melt on a low heat. Or you can even put it in the oven until like it forms a circle.
Oh yeah, no, I do the same thing. You can. It's the same way they make cheese crisps now. Like
And
there's so many people that use that as an actual shell.
so you just need something that you can let it hang to form it as it cools.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Mud Rabbit, if you're still in the chat,
yeah, so I got cheesy taco shell. That's a video. Homemade butter.
get rid of that as soon as
cups.
possible.
Oh wow.
Vegan sausage, sausage and mushroom. Best orange chicken ever.
Yeah, I couldn't on my phone. Sorry.
But
Oh no, it's all good. I knew Mud Rabbit was still in the chat. You guys are fine. I appreciate that Mud Rabbit was still there.
Yeah,
vegan,
I was like,
vegan
how
con
can I get
queso. Vegan
I
con
did- yeah.
queso.
I figured the same thing. It's easier to hide them. I heard blocking is makes it a longer process, and they just create names faster depending on how much free time they have.
Yeah.
But I appreciate the help, Mud Rabbit.
Yeah.
Sorry for anyone that had to see that. I don't even know what the text said. I just know that anybody that pops into my chat with a picture of Adolf Hitler as their icon, we're pretty much done at the first impressions.
Yeah. I didn't know what it said either. My eyes got big and I was just like, what?
That was enough to me. Oh, okay. No, we're done here.
Yeah.
Homemade stuffed crust pizza.
Yep, there. It's evolving. Keep your eyes going there, Mud Rabbit.
Oh.
That's my fault for the party sin of sharing the StreamYard in the chat. So I've started to realize that basically
There's Tiffany.
oh Tiffany must have popped out. No biggie. Oh, back. Give me a confirmation just in case. Okay.
Hello.
That's one I haven't made. I probably only made.
I
once.
pressed the wrong thing.
We got cauliflower black bean tacos.
Yum.
Super Bowl lentil sloppy joes. Only reason why I call them Super Bowl is because I was watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Turkey feta spinach burger. I haven't made that in a while. Who likes pancakes?
Me.
That's what I named one of the videos. Who likes pancakes?
And I said, me.
So you
Where's
should,
my
go
pancake?
you should go find that video and just put the comment and go, me. You don't even have to watch the video. I don't even care.
Yeah.
I guess spaghetti squash Alfredo. I like spaghetti squash. I just don't like preparing the spaghetti squash. I hate cutting into it. Pain in the ass. I like that as an alternative to pasta, spaghetti, or whatever, and noodles. But just trying to cut it open. It's a headache and a half. Some of these things that I've made, I like. I'm just too lazy to make them again. Like the eggplant rigatoni. roll-ups. I love that as a dish. I just don't like preparing the eggplant.
Is
I,
this
I
someone
just want to put stuff
who
together and cook it. I don't want, with the eggplant roll-ups or rollatini, you gotta slice the
no?
eggplant. You gotta let them sweat. Then you put them in the oven for 15 minutes. Then you take them out, and then you roll them up with the cheese and the sauce.
Sorry, I interrupted, but Mud Rabbit, no, they're not from my channel.
Okay. No, I was just double checking. I didn't and then I don't know. I looked up words. I didn't know if it was a misspelling or if there's actually a weird definition for that. That has to
Yeah, I
do that has to do with playing songs and patronage, and it's weird.
yeah.
But, yeah, we don't play music here. Like I said in the comments, it's just too much of a copyright issue. Just too hard. Wish I could play more music. That would be fun. But
That's
YouTube doesn't want
that's
us
one of
doing
the
that very much.
little upsides of doing live streams on TikTok. You're able to play music in the background.
Unless
Yeah.
you're cool like April and you know where they keep all the stock
But
sound.
I've been getting copyright claims on that music too, and I don't know why.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, the last 2 times that I used the music, I got copyright claims, and like the channel says, non-copyrighted, royalty-free music. I think now because some of those um those clips are being used in actual commercialized commercials and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
So I think some of the songs are getting picked up by actual industry, big name companies or whatnot. And I don't think they're buying the rights. They're just getting the permission to use it, buying the permission to use it.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's weird. I mean, as long as they don't give me a warning or anything, I may still continue to use it.
Curiouser and curiouser.
So
Oh, I get it, Mud Rabbit. I know it's late. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your morning as well. Hope you get some rest.
You know those cheesy shells you were talking about? You can also do that with shredded mozzarella. And with that, you can it'll be like but roll it up and you get kind of a mozzarella stick roll up.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I tried it. Did I try it with that, or did I try something else? Because I saw someone actually try to do a kind of do that with a mozzarella, string cheese.
Yeah.
It's like not. What did they do?
Good night, Mud Rabbit.
They just did it like on a slow thing, so the string cheese didn't lose its shape, but they would just kind of let it brown a little bit on each side, so it's like I guess keto version of a mozzarella stick.
I love mozzarella sticks.
Oh yeah,
that's one of my weaknesses.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, anything I can deep fry. Oh my gosh. By itself. I love mozzarella. I love cheese in general. I just got addicted to these new things. It's called Egg Life, I believe is the name. And it's just made out of egg and sometimes seasonings, depending on what flavor you get. You can get like a Chipotle one or an Italian flavored one. but it's just egg, and that's the whole like thing you'd use for your shell.
Yeah.
And you can make some bomb quesadillas with them, cheese quesadillas or meat or anything else. But
Quesadillas.
yeah, it. Oh my gosh, that brings me to my favorite point. So I watch Family Guy a lot, and Peter pronounces fajitas a certain way.
Yeah.
And my daughter absolutely hates it when I do that. And she always calls me out from like across the house. If I'm getting, she knows when I'm getting ready to say fajitas, like, oh, I'm getting ready to make chicken, blah, 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 blah tonight. And she's like, don't say it. Don't you dare say it. I often get yelled at for that one.
Nah, I constantly say quesadillas because that came from the
Napoleon?
Tyler Perry play I mentioned before.
Oh, I always get it from Napoleon.
No, I got it from a Tyler Perry play because Medea's one of the scenes in the play is they're at a restaurant and she's like, what are these quesadillas? It's like I can't eat them quesadillas. I can't eat those quesadillas.
Quesadillas.
But that's from if you can find the play, it's called Medea's Class Reunion, and there's some really funny parts in that. There's the part I mentioned a couple of times already where he plays two parts. He plays Medea and then he plays one of the hotel workers, the bellhop and the bartender. And the manager of the hotel comes up to him when he's at the bar, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And he goes, and then he like slaps the table like, "Shh, shh, shh, it's okay, 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 calm down, it's okay, it's all right, it's all right, it's okay, it's all right." And then he looks at the lady and goes, "Don't do that, shh, don't do that." And then he goes, "Lady, I got 27 people living inside my head, and all 27 of them are about to kick your ass." And then she's about to talk again, and then he turns around and does this. And he goes, "One of them can't hear." Yeah, turns around and does like fake sign language. He's like, he goes, "Yeah, one of them can't hear."
Did you ever watch Mad TV, April?
Very rarely. Like I know some of the like the key characters, like
look what I can do.
Yeah, Stuart. Who else? The lady. You're first with me, boy. Oh no. The lady they went. Yeah.
Oh, Lorraine.
Yeah.
I love Lorraine.
And then
Ford University, the big FU.
the
UPS guy? No, I know who you're talking about. The runner guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was funny too.
It's like, oh, he's got his hands up.
I was always a big Mrs. Swan fan.
Oh yeah.
She was one of my favorites.
You're looking like a man.
You look like a man.
You're looking like a man. You're looking like a man. Oh no. I had it. You know what's funny? I don't know if I ever posted it, and I kind of wish I did because it was with Gizmo and Smokey and his brother Gizmo, and she was doing an interview on one of the late night shows, and they're talking about being gay, and of course my cats are over on the side, and Gizmo's cleaning Smokey.
Yeah.
So like there was like still yeah, so gay, blah blah blah, gay, and all you see is my two cats over on the side. And then a few moments later, they decide they're gonna like try to fight each other. So
Yeah.
like they're on one of the cat trees I've had. If you watch my older videos, you'll see the older cat tree that we used to have. They were on there and they're like looking at each other, and they're slowly getting ready to fight with one paw. See, when those two fought, when Smokey and his brother Gizmo would fight, I kind of would let them do it because they knew each other's strength. Because they were actual brothers,
Aw.
right? So, like they came from the same litter, so they knew each other's strengths and limitations and whatever. So it was kind of funny to watch them. Like they would literally body slam each other.
Well, and if you came from a litter and you guys are the only one, like there's a connection there
Yeah.
too. That like, oh, this is my ride or die here. we made it out.
No, when Gizmo was alive, Gizmo was the alpha of the three cats. Shorty came from a different litter, and I got him a week after I got Smokey and his brother. And I think I mentioned, yeah, Gizmo was all ready to make friends with Shorty. Smokey, on the other hand, just growled at him. Because I didn't take him out of the carrier right away. I just put it on the floor, let Smokey and Gizmo kind of circle it and look in, and like Shorty look at them and check them out. And like Gizmo was like rubbing up against the thing, like, yeah, come hang out. Or at least when like finally opened the carrier and Shorty came out, Gizmo was like checked them out. I was like, come on, let's go play. Smokey's like staring them down and growling. And this is when they were like,
How long did it take, April? Like it took me almost a month to accommodate my cats together, and I used baby gates like too high.
well, yeah, well,
And I let them kind of like talk to each other through them.
Luckily, they were the same age, and I got them right when they were like maybe 10 to 12 weeks old. So they were still in like easy to adapt mode. So, I mean, Smokey definitely took a little longer, but like they weren't really fighting, and Shorty just kind of like, I see you, but I'm gonna go do my own thing. Like Smokey would try like kind of like stare down Shorty, and Shorty's like, I'm just gonna go play with this toy over here.
Like my girlfriend just got these two new cat trees today.
Yeah.
And one of them was a Halloween-based one, and it was like a witch's house. And while she was putting it together, my one cat jumped into it while the other one was on the other one. And because my more able-bodied cat knows she's able-bodied, and like she just has to be able to sense that this other cat can't move the same way because she's got two deformed front legs, and she was
Shorty would take advantage of that.
Oh yeah, they have to be aware of it somehow. But
Yeah, I know.
she was like, well, this other cat got into the house before her, so she was like, I gotta go slap it in the face until it gets out of the house so that I can go in there and check it out. Like, man, they love to be on each other, but they still have like a weird respect for each other.
Yeah, no, that's Shorty and Smokey. Smokey tends to get his paws he tends to get stepped on a lot because he doesn't know how to stay away from people's legs.
Oh my gosh,
Especially-
that's exactly how my other cat is. She lays in doorways. That's her thing. Like, I need to lay in the path of where everybody walks.
The thing is that if Shorty's around and Smokey gets stepped on, Smokey will let out, the you're killing me screech and run away. And then Shorty goes to chase. goes to find him, but he's not going to find him to see if he's okay. He's gonna go, take advantage of him and slap him or try to fight with him. And that's what used to happen like when Gizmo was still alive. Smokey would start a fight with Smokey. Gizmo would sit there and watch them. Like if they keep going between rooms or whatever, Gizmo would just kind of watch what they're doing and kind of follow along. And when he felt the time was right, if he felt Shorty was getting too far out of line, he would go over and like literally dig his paws. I've watched him do this, like chase down Shorty and then dig his paws into Shorty. And that's when Shorty would let out like big screech. I'm like, you started it.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny, if you think about it like humans, you think that they're fighting, and it's like, oh no, like there has to be some kind of like playful energy going on here.
Yeah.
I'm not like these are two boys in the backyard wrestling or something.
Yeah.
And then the big brother comes in and slaps his little brother in the head.
No, I know when it came to Shorty, like I said, Gizmo was definitely the alpha, and Shorty kept trying to like test that dominance. Because there'll be times where like, they do the standoff like this.
Stand.
When they move like extra slow.
Yeah.
Like you're just waiting for one of them to go. Slap. Right?
The death claw.
There was one
That's how my able-bodied cat is. Like when I see her acting like a little Veda, I think I showed her the other day. Veda is my able-bodied cat, and when I see her like looking at me upside down and getting all like low to the ground, I'm like, oh, she's in a mood. She's gonna go slap her sister in the face just to get a reaction out of her. Like she just gets in these moods, and it's like, oh, the zoomies are coming, and she's getting ready to slap everybody in the face. Like she'll do it to my girlfriend. She'll hide under the table, and then when my girlfriend walks by, she'll put her claws out and grab her leg, and then just run away.
She's like,
just to get her attention. It's so wild.
I remember one time Gizmo was lying down. Shorty came over, and he's looking at Gizmo and slowly, like, trying to look like he's more dominant. Trying to go over him. You start to see the paw go up, and all Gizmo did was go, "Wow!" Shorty dropped to the ground, going, "You in?" I was like, that's what I knew. I was like, I guess I know who the dominant, who the alpha is. Because like Shorty's like, I'm gonna slap you. Sweet. I'm gonna do it any moment now. And all I heard was, wow. And Shorty literally dropped like, you in. I was just joking.
Yeah. Softy will run in front of me all of a sudden or grab my leg too. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, no, it's wild when they do that.
Right? I used to, every now and again, I did it one time by accident, and then it kind of entertained me. And every now and again, I would do it again just to see if they would give the same response. If I played a kitten, right? There's one particular kitten video where the cat was screaming off the top of its lungs because it was hungry. Right? I've played other videos and the cats just kind of look like, okay, whatever. This one particular kitten, Gizmo and Smokey would come out and like looking around the TV. They didn't look at the TV. They looked around the TV. They looked around the coffee table. They're looking for the kitten that's crying. And like, what's going on? Somebody's hurt. Somebody's in distress. Shorty comes out and he just wants to mount one of the other cats. For whatever reason, it actually turns Shorty on. He's like, ooh, someone's in trouble? Come here. I'm going now. Let's get it on. And of course, he would go to Gizmo. Gizmo's like, come on.
I gotta make a video with my cat sometime. My able-bodied cat This is the first cat I've ever had that wanted to do this. Plays fetch. So I can get bottle caps off of like pop bottles. It's the only thing I can do it with. And she'll carry them back to me in her mouth.
Yeah.
It is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
I've
never seen a cat like that.
I have actually tried to teach Gizmo to play fetch only because he had an obsession with my socks and my underwear, by the way. So,
All right, TMI.
He had two obsessions. One, he takes because I have a bad habit of leaving my underwear / sock drawer open, and it's the bottom drawer. So he would go over and like literally look at it, grab a balled up pair of socks, walk it out halfway to me, didn't even bring it all the way to me. Just came out and you can hear the deep cry like I just caught something. Drop it between the bedroom and where I was sitting, and then come up to me and like, why didn't you just bring it all the way over to me? Then
No,
the other thing
it's better when they bring it to you like a present. Like,
Yeah.
hey, look what I found.
But the thing is he didn't even bring it over to me. He dropped it like 10 feet away from me. I'm like, I'm not even over there. Like, I would get up later and go, is that why you were coming?
Yeah, my cat's given me like bugs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then the other thing he would do is he would climb in to that drawer, go behind it, and then all of a sudden I'd see him kind of like looking, and all of a sudden hook his paw onto a pair of underwear and pull it behind the drawer. At one point I finally pulled out the drawer and he had like half my underwear behind the drawer. I was like, "What, are you making a nest? You wearing them?"
Right?
He would the socks came out of the drawer, the underwear was behind the drawer.
Why are you whipping your underwear across the room like that, April? God.
Yeehaw.
Luckily, you have a nice cat to retrieve them for you.
Not anymore. That one. He suddenly passed away 2 years ago.
Aw.
But man, we're about 4.5 hours in.
Yeah.
I should probably call it pretty soon.
Yeah.
It's about at that point. I've had to block a few more people in the chat. I'm like, getting to those hours where I'm gonna misinterpret what people are saying because I might pick up the dialect. I try my best, but sometimes when these people from the Philippines message me, I don't necessarily know what they're saying, and I want to be fair to everybody, but at the same time, I don't want to put anything naughty up on the StreamYard.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. I'm so glad you guys came on. I'm so glad I got to have Tiffany on here for the first time. Tiffany said she's gonna. I don't know if today canceled it out. But are you gonna still come on next time I come on?
Yeah, I still will.
She's been up here before.
She's never been on my panel before.
I think it's one she hasn't.
No, this is the first time.
Okay, fine.
She's never mind. I'm done here. No, I'm so glad to have you on. Because I try to be silly, and then sometimes it comes off wrong. I don't want to be a jackass. But no, I do really appreciate both of you guys coming on. I'm glad everybody else that stopped in. I'm glad Rocco stopped in. Mr. Pena, Elena was on earlier. Elaine, sorry. I think it's Elena actually, but she goes by Elaine sometimes as well. But yes, West Coast, all of our people, you guys need to like, follow, subscribe. There's most of the people that we've had on have been actually leaving likes, and I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm not used to that. I'm used to not looking over at it, and every once in a while I'll check over at it, and I'm like, oh, I must have done something right, or had guests on that talked enough for me that I didn't piss everyone off.
Nah, you're good.
Thank you, Maria, for hanging out in the background as well and helping with moderating. I appreciate it. I know she wasn't feeling well tonight.
Yeah, I
Hope
wasn't.
you
I
feel
didn't.
better.
I didn't even have to. I haven't had the chat open for a little while. So
Yeah.
You haven't had what?
the chat open.
Oh. Oh, no, no problem. I try to share them on the bottom of the screen so you can see them, but I don't know if they're too small and you can't read them.
Yeah, no, but usually I have YouTube open just so I can read the chat as it goes, and just have the video itself paused.
Can you read these when they come up?
I have to like.
Too many copyright probs.
Yeah, I have to like zoom in on my screen to see it.
Oh, gotcha. No, I wasn't sure because I try to share them so everybody in the chat can see them. But I know for some people it's harder because some people are on their phones and some people are on this and that. And just on the screen on the video, I never know.
Yeah. I see.
Hey.
No smoking.
I don't work here.
Me either.
You work there.
No smoking on the stream. Ooh, that's a good one.
This is Gorilla Glue. That would be a sin to put it out.
Right? It just doesn't feel right.
It doesn't feel right at all. This lovely hybrid indica dominant strain is just the right thing I need before bed. Relax the muscles, relax the brain. So, April, I've talked to you a little bit offline about CBD. Did I tell you? I want you to look into something. It's called Delta. It's called Delta 8. We also have Delta 9. And I'm trying. I don't have the wrapper with me. I was going to show you something, but it's legal in all states. And you were telling me some of the benefits that you get from CBD and the relaxing qualities from it. The benefit to Delta 8 and Delta 9 above CBD is it has more cannabinoids in it and it has more medical benefits to it.
Yeah.
So if you get a chance, if there's anybody around you that sells Delta 8, it'd probably be the same places you'd be able to get CBD. I can buy flower. I went to the store the other day. I'd be happy to have Delta 8 just as happy as I would with marijuana. Like price wise, it's more efficient, and also when it comes to the way it makes me be able to relax is way more efficient price wise. And I would tell people that but it also comes in both versions. There's an active version, which is the sativa version or the indica version. I always tell people there's the best way to describe those things is sativa is hard to remember, but indica is always easy to remember because I call it Indicouch. So Indicouch, that's the sleep version, that's the relaxed version, and sativa is more of the active one. That's your kayaking herb spice, if you will. Because that's the biggest problem I've actually had I'm about to go on a stupid ramble. That's the biggest problem I've had with the medical industry in California, Illinois, and everywhere else is they prescribe marijuana like it's one drug when it's actually multiple drugs all encompassed into one. And I think it has multiple benefits and, abilities to help people. Whether it's a stimulant or a depressant, it can be represented in multiple ways. I think it's more comparable to kratom or something like that than it is to most things that we have on the market. And that's why I worry that, like, when people go to a dispensary to get marijuana for like sleep deprivation, like they're having trouble sleeping or something like that, the last thing they should do is go to the dispensary and get prescribed a sativa. That doesn't make a damn bit of sense. It's going to make you active and it's going to make you not want to sleep. Like, I just feel like you could easily get prescribed the wrong medicine, and sometimes they just give you a license to pick whatever medicine you want. And I think that's a scary process. I don't know. I want more. Strangely, I want more regulation on the medical marijuana field, and I love marijuana. That's a weird thing to say.
Well, maybe more education on it then.
Yeah, exactly. I've had best friends that have never tried marijuana before, and they went to a dispensary, who should be more of what I would consider a medical advisor, give them edibles that, and they didn't explain the dosages or how much you should have or anything like that. And the person ended up over serving themselves, or which, if you were thinking about it on a medical level, they took too many drugs and they felt uncomfortable and never were able to use that drug again because of how uncomfortable it made them feel.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wow, you really have to, understand the negative side effects that come with these things as well as the positives.
Yeah,
And if these people do have the knowledge, they should let you know.
Yeah, no, just in general, like, what's his name? Joe Corey. I don't remember where he was doing the interview or whatever, but they got on the topic of marijuana or whatever. And he said, I've never been much on smoking it, or using it. He said, because, I'm one of those people that get more paranoid or more weird off of it than relaxed or more whatever. And he said he went to like more of a holistic doctor or whatever one time and got like his whole chemistry or whatever chart done. And she asked him, have you ever smoked or used marijuana? And he told her the same thing. I don't really mess with it or whatever. And she said, yeah, that's a good thing, because you're not gonna get the relaxed. It's gonna mess with you more than it will help you. So.
I mean, that's why I know a lot of people nowadays, like, because they have the ability, they have moved to the edible version just to avoid the carbon monoxide that you would get from
smoking
by smoking.
Yeah.
By ingesting that from anything you smoke. And even if it has its medical benefits, it could also have its, positives and negatives at the same time. It can't just be one or the other. It could be both. And most people don't think about that when they think about it. I don't know. There's a lot of levels to it. Like, one time the Marines came to my school. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Marines. A bunch of different military forces came to our school. And at one point they had this like chin up and push up competition. And I ended up beating the people that were the Marines that were there. I beat them in the competition, and I beat everybody that showed up. And they invited me to the recruiting office in my town. And I was talking to them. I was like, well, if I'm going to talk to you guys, I'm going to be 100% honest. And they eventually talked to me about hallucinogens, and they were like, "Have you ever had these before?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I definitely have, like more than 10 times." And they were like, "Oh well, you know, by our definition, you are considered clinically insane, so you cannot actually be in the military." And I was like, sorry, I would rather be honest with you guys than lie to you.
Check
You know,
your chat.
I already got it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's easier just to try to do it while I'm talking, but I appreciate it. But yeah, no, I apologize for anybody that had to see that in the chat. He's gonna come in every 5 minutes because I block him, and he usually gets out for about 5 minutes and then comes back. But yeah, you're naughty.
Oh my god.
You're naughty. Not appropriate.
Sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, you're fine. But yeah, no, I ended up getting turned away because I was honest. And I always thought this was weird with the FBI just recently changed their policies for it. But all of these like government organizations, whether it's the military, whether it's the FBI, the CIA, they were like, "Oh, if you've ever smoked marijuana before, you can't be a member of this organization." And I'm like, well, these people that are like solving these crimes, and some of them have to do with marijuana, wouldn't you want them to know what it smells like, what it is, like what effects it has on the, like, I feel like you want people with those experiences. No, you don't want a stoner that's coming to work intoxicated and stuff like that. But at the same time, you don't want to disclude people that would have more insight than others. I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
But that was my random ramble I had to get out. But anyway, before our angry friend decides to jump back in the chat, why don't I wrap it up? We're at 4.5 and a little more. So I appreciate you guys coming on, and I know we'll end up talking in the group chat and other places soon.
Yeah, we'll be doing memes as soon as we're up.
Yeah.
All right. Give me your best good night memes.
Well, thank you for having us.
Oh yeah, anytime. You guys are more than welcome all the time. You guys know that. If you don't know that, now you know.
Yes.
But yeah, like and subscribe. April, Tiffany, they all do really great content. I would recommend their stuff for most of the people that are on my channel would be interested in April and Tiffany's work. So if you guys get a chance, like and subscribe, ring the bell, all that fun stuff. And yeah, everybody have a good night. Thank you guys again.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Love and light.